All right, what is up, everyone? We can probably get transferred over to the main screen. So I know it's been a little while, and I'm gonna be eating some chicken tendies while we get set up here. Because I'm an adult, and chicken tendies are awesome. So took a little hiatus from streaming, about a week and a half, but I did keep playing. So we got through the rest of A Realm Awoken, I think is what they called it. Basically the stuff between Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I always call it Heavensward, but it's Heavensward. And partially I did that because the first half of that was all kind of dragging, so I was like, oh, we'll just get it knocked out. Well, the funny part is, right after hey, Stephen. Yeah, it did drag at the first half. The second half seemed to get a lot more interesting, though, in my opinion. The stuff with, like, Midgar Sommer was actually... I enjoyed that. I thought that was really interesting. Him attacking... Or not attacking, but basically coming back to consciousness, severing your link to Heidelin and giving us his blessing instead. And then the whole political intrigue. I mean, I hate the potatoes even more now. Like the whole monetarist guild in Ul'dah. Oh. But so what I'm gonna do, play the Heavensward video real quick.
I can't believe you would hate the potatoes so much.
The potatoes are awful. You'll see.
We'll see.
Oh, and Susan, don't watch the stream right now if
Okay.
you're worried about spoilers for between Realm Reborn and Heavensward, real quick.
All right. I minimized it. Thank you.
Yeah. Because there's a few things that will be shown that I don't want you to get spoiled on because they actually are kind of interesting. But
That's
for the
fine.
benefit of those watching the stream or VOD, here's what happened between when I wasn't streaming.
Do you want me to deafen myself in chat? Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll type in when it's safe.
Okay, she's deafened, right?
She said so in chat.
Yeah, she's
so
deafened. Yeah. So you actually got through the entire like gigantic cutscene at the end?
Yeah. I did not. I got through the cutscene where you get picked up on the cart. And I haven't finished that quest. And then I haven't done Before the Dawn, and that's it.
Okay,
so
but
basically,
you saw where the plot gets real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything that happens in this video has basically happened. Like, Kenpachi lost his arm. The Sultana's supposedly dead. Toleji got split in half.
I remember that cutscene came completely out of the blue for me because I was like losing heart with the game. Like, man, it's really not great. And then suddenly, like 2 hours, just boom. Like, oh god, this game just started.
Yeah.
I always tell people I can tell you the exact moment when to start paying attention to the plot, and you see the words, many cutscenes will play in sequence.
Basically. No, it started getting good. I'd say.
No, you are right. In hindsight, I actually agree with you. Like all its stuff with Rhina and
but it's
Armor and all that stuff.
It's hard to be invested in that point because of how much it was dragging right up to that point.
Right.
But when Lady Iceheart shows up and when you're facing Midgardsormr, that's when it really solidifies itself and starts to build up.
You're probably starting to understand why people say Heavensward's a good expansion. It's got a good story.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it.
I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, there's Raubon's one arm.
So tons of people have the title like Robon left arm or whatever, and you don't even realize what it means until you get to that cutscene. It's great.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a thing that happened.
I exist.
Yay.
Yay. Also, fair warning, I'm like making my way through this bottle of soju, so.
I mean, that sounds like a great Saturday evening, so.
Yeah. It's not a bad time at all.
Yeah. I'm making my way through a plate of chicken tendies.
Oh, I just made some chicken cutlets, which are like chicken tendies, but big.
So I ordered Domino's yesterday, and they brought me 2 pieces instead of 1. So I'm just making my way through that.
Heck yeah.
I had that happen a few weeks ago. It was really weird. Like, they're like, here's an extra, just regular pepperoni pizza because I don't know why, but they said to give it to you.
Apparently they're running some promotion where if you order online, this potentially can send you extra food.
Oh.
So I'm sitting there like, well, it's kind of awkward. Could put this entire piping hot pizza directly into the fridge.
Yep. Yeah, I let it cool down just a little bit before I threw it in there, but I basically did the exact same thing.
I thought I probably should have, but I was like, yeah, whatever.
You know, putting it in the fridge really just cools it down faster. I'm in the wrong square.
2 days to get your car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shows up Monday, I think.
I think the website says the 13th, which I guess would be Monday, wouldn't it? Saturday.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Yeah, technically.
I don't know why I thought it was like Tuesday.
Yeah, technically, I guess.
They usually released on Tuesdays.
Yeah. And I mean, it depends on your time zone, too.
Except
But
for Tales games.
Well,
yeah,
I
which
mean,
is randomly 6 p.m. on Thursday or whatever. Or
6
3
p.m.
p.m.
on
for
a
Andrew.
Thursday. What?
Its real release date was the 10th.
That's true.
But Steam got the approval to release it a little bit early because they always they don't do midnight releases. I have a feeling that's why. So Bamco was probably like, yeah, go ahead, release it. Just release it late in the day on Thursday. So, you know, they went with 6 p.m. and 3 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah. Which, I'm not going to talk about any spoilers, especially because I'm only like 2 hours in, but
Okay.
it's such a Tales game.
Dude, I'm
It's
loving
pretty
it.
Tales.
It's so pretty.
I started playing it and I was like, this is a Tales game.
Yeah. No, I am enjoying every bit of it so far. The battle system was a little bit difficult to get used to at first for me, but
I keep trying to dodge with square. I keep trying to dodge with square because I'm like, it's a Tales game. I'm gonna dodge with square. But
I'm actually liking how they've changed up the art, so you no longer have to like press the direction. Because that was always
Yeah.
finicky for me.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm actually enjoying that change.
I enjoy it. It just took a minute to get used to.
Oh, for sure, it's different, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna swap to a different minion.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Guess I'm
my-
extracting a materia from this. That's what
Got
I'm
my
doing.
Liger 0. Oh, and I made it to captain in the Grand Company.
Can't remember. Is that the last one you can get to? It probably is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think
Now
I
you
still-
two can ignore your squadron unless you're leveling up off classes.
Basically, I go in there and I'll send them, or I'll do their 3 trainings every day, and that's about it.
Oh man,
now.
I forgot that was even a thing.
Oh,
Hey, I'm
man,
still
you know
leveling
what?
them up.
I should work on my challenge log so I can get squadron members. Alright. What class should I... Oh, how do I do this again? Oh, I like that.
How many
Are you still
squadron
at
members do you
Cape
have?
Westwind, Susan?
I have 0. What's that, Steven?
Are you still at the Cape Westwind or whatever?
The what?
Where in the story are you?
Oh, yeah, I have to do the final battle.
Okay.
I have to do the final dungeon. Yeah, I did 2 out of the 3, and then I was like, I'm tired, and then I didn't log on for a month.
Oh, so you did the Castrum Meridianum?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you literally just have one dungeon until you beat the game.
One
Gotcha.
dungeon until I beat the game, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, so as far as levels, classes, I got Ninja to 57, and White Mage to 56, and Paladin to 50. Aside from
Secret of Lilies.
aside from Blue Mage, which I've still only got at 10, I've got everything else at least at 16.
That's a
so
big
that
step, actually.
Yeah. So that I can do,
Good old dungeons.
yep,
Leveling
dungeons,
roulette.
basically. Archers at 21. And then Hand and Land. I did a lot of that with just depression grinding for a few
Yeah,
days.
yeah. That's legit.
So almost everything is at 30. There's a few things that are like at 28 or 29, but most things are somewhere between 30 and 51. So yeah, definitely did that.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot, I got this brand new ring.
Oh yeah, equip that on every class that you can.
Update gear set.
It
There
gives
we
one
go.
of every stat, so it's basically recommended for anything below 30 anyway.
Yeah, I equipped my level 1 Arcanist, which means I should probably, like, get out of this area because there's level 10 monsters.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I had it
your ship will
equipped
carry you.
on. I think I had it equipped on everything up until like level 40 or 45.
Yeah. Where are you at? Dean
Me?
Nalim. Yeah. Doing plot shit.
No, I'm just derping around right now in Limso.
Alright.
I just told my squadron to do push-ups.
Oh yeah.
I should come over
Getting the
there.
squats is the most important thing from the squadron.
Alright, I'm coming to Limsa. And then if you don't have anything better to do, I can start doing some challenge log stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm a level 1 class, so hilarious. Oh, this is a really cute Vieira I'm next to. She's all black and gold. Alright. How do I find my way out of Limsa? Ugh. There's a lot of logging.
Oh, I'm right at Aft Castle if that helps.
Let me go back to the ether crystal. Also, there's a Lalafell named Jalapeno Buns. Which is honestly great. Alright, Aft Castle, here we go.
There's Afro Samurai.
Nice.
There's Japas.
Yeah, there you are, hey! Look at this cute little beast bot you have.
Yep.
It's cute. Alright.
The
Let's see what's in my challenge log.
the leader of my free company was actually selling it through one of his retainers, and I was like, he's selling it for $100 or 1,000 gil, and it looks bitchin', so I'm gonna get it.
Alright. So we can go do some fates. That's a good challenge log thing. Especially if I have my chocobo out. I don't have to level up this class. I can do other classes also.
Oh man, Day and Sleep is actually a pretty fun fight in Eorzia. That's where you got
What?
that minion.
Oh.
What was it, Steven?
That Day and Sleep F1.
Mm-hmm.
That's a boss in Eorzia. It's pretty fun.
Oh, okay.
That's where you got the minion in the first place.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet.
Nope.
Alright.
Level 80.
Where are baby fates?
Technically going at 70, but you'd be 80 to get in there.
Baby Fates in
I don't hang out around Limbo.
Noska should be...
Middle is pretty low level.
Middle. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
Middle is where I normally do Fate challenge
Yeah.
log.
Middle is...
Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna use the Aethernet crystal.
Yeah.
Alright. Zephyr Gate, here we go. Perfect. Oh, look at this! There's one right here. Oh wait, I should get my chocobo out. That's gonna help me out.
Oh, it completed.
Oh.
I didn't even do anything.
Oh.
Those damned NPCs.
They're still attacking me.
Oh, you weren't fighting things that were actually with the fate.
Oh,
deck.
they're in my challenge log, or in my hunting log. Never mind.
Oh, do you want to do hunting log instead of challenge log stuff?
No, I want squad mates. So there's a fate up here. It's level 6. Hilarious. Let's go. I don't remember what all these icons mean.
Purple enemies are the Fate enemies. So they got like a little purple thing.
That's it.
I don't seem to remember doing that many fates when I was filling out my squadron, though. So. there's
Well,
definitely
It
other
doesn't
ways
really
to do
matter
it.
what challenge logs you do. I know you do your gold saucers every week, so that can do it.
Yeah.
Commendations and dungeons are an easy one people do.
Oh, that's probably how I got most of mine. Was
Yeah.
'cause
So if you're just doing the story, then you'll do enough trials that you accommodate people and get a bunch of stuff just naturally.
okay. That's how I did mine then. I was like, I
What?
know I didn't do fates. I know that was a way to do it, but
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, this poor person. We gotta save their lives.
oh, crap. I'm a low enough level that I don't have my knife throw move, and I'm like, why am I not throwing my daggers?
Dude, the whole thing is so painful in this game.
Get it. I learned bio. I don't know what Arcanist is about, but I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Arcanist is fun. I can tell it'll get a lot more fun when it's at a higher level.
That is very correct.
I think I have mine at like 16 or 17. It's okay.
That's the only
Oh, here we
class
go.
that I can listen to 2 jobs instead
I
of
can
1.
summon a carbuncle. That's important.
Yes, definitely summon your carbuncle.
All right, let's see here. Cast summon. Complete. Once you cast summon, I'll have a pet hotbar. All right. The guard. Okay, and I can tell it to do things. All right. Well, I don't care right now. Perfect. Oh my God, it can do so many things. All right. Well, we did it. Cool. I gained 3 levels out of that.
Yay.
I hate where this pet hotbar is. It's in the middle of my screen.
What's the pet hopper even have on it anymore?
Away, heal, place, stay, guard, steady, and sick.
Okay. I was just curious because before Shadowbringers, pets actually had HP and could be killed by attacks, but they removed that, so now they just kind of attack. So I was kind of wondering what they even had in the bar.
Yeah,
So
it
what
has
you'll see a lot of
these.
people do is before fight starts, they'll place their pet in the middle of the fight, and then I think they basically forget about them.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I know there's one ability to tell them to attack, but it's in your normal hotbar.
Here we go. Another fate started right down here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I should also eat a food.
Yeah, I just realized I had not eaten a food before that other one.
Oh hell yeah, Blue Mage.
I figured why not.
All right, attack. Pet. I'll
I
put
need
the
to
heal.
actually find the enemies to, like,
Okay,
learn the moves from, but I haven't bothered.
There's one spell we're learning right now, Dean Nalim.
We're learning one right
Little
now.
Alamigo.
Okay. I will do
You'll
that
know
once.
exactly what we're learning as soon as you finish that.
Okay.
It's called 1,000 Needles.
Oh, yeah. Am I
That sounds-
high enough level to handle
You
that?
can learn any spell.
I know I can learn it, but I will die.
Yeah, that's why you have a big, strong gunbreaker with you.
That's fair.
All
Actually, I
right.
use pocket so I don't kill in one hit.
Let's see here. Perfect. What's my challenge log looking like? Wow, we did not get the highest rating possible on one of those quests, on one of those fates.
Alright, I have to go to Little Alamigo, apparently. I will be back.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
I think it's this one that has it. Let's find out. Yeah.
What other?
This guy attacked it. I was very sad. Tag it. He's already used 1,000 needles, so I think as long as you tag it, you might have a chance of learning it. Does he remember already? Nope.
Should we find some more Baylors?
Yeah, I think the Baylors are the ones that have it. Here's one.
I probably have to do enough damage to it to actually...
Nah, you're fine. He's gotta tag it. As long as I get gold credit, which I should because I was the first one who attacked it.
I'm helping.
You are?
I'm missing, but you know.
Yeah, I got 1,000 needles.
Okay, there you go. That does 1,000 damage. That's very
Nice.
good for level 10.
Yes, it is.
That's very good.
That's got larger cast time than a lot of the others, but I mean, pretty good.
I mean, the only other attack that I have right now is water cannon, so...
Yep. Okay,
Alright.
that's the end of that detour.
Alright.
I mean, I guess I could do the final dungeon, but that would be 45 minutes.
I
You guys
mean,
want to? I'm okay with
I'm
that.
fine with it.
Okay, no queue time. Tank.
Ninja.
Alright, let me just wait till I'm healed.
Sure.
Alright.
I would
mean-
be a scholar with maximum laziness, but I don't have scholar on this character.
Alright, I do have to speak with Sid real quick to trigger
fine.
it. So let me just do that. Teleport to the cerulean processing plant.
Oh, I got the fully
And-
around this character.
Fair warning, Susan. You will have absolutely no idea what's going on in this quest.
That's fair. I'm
and-
gonna be carried.
You did cast your Meridian on him, right?
Yeah.
So you already got an idea what's gonna happen. But it's actually even worse on this one.
It really is. It's so hilarious.
At least for Castrum, you got to see your group doing stuff. This one, you're very likely to lose them.
Oh, like they're just gonna go without me.
Somewhat.
They don't keep up. I've seen many Sprouts get lost and never like figure it out.
Yeah. The only thing that I will say, make sure you scan your own individual ID card.
Yep.
Okay.
When we
You
get
need
to
your
that
keys to
point,
drive.
when we get to that point, I will make sure to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Need the keys to drive. I will.
You'll see a
remember.
lot. Like I actually see more groups than not will actually like target the thing you need to interact with, because a lot of people don't realize you have to.
Yeah.
Their
A lot of
first time.
times, groups will actually say, hey, everyone
Especially if
make
they
sure
see
to
leaves.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's actually the coolest part of the dungeon, and a lot of people miss it the first time.
Oh no.
I missed it the second time I went through, actually.
So actually, as you start doing it your 50th, 60th, and 70th times, you start just avoiding that entirely, just sitting at the door as you alt tab and watch Netflix.
Amazing. Alright. Let's see here. Sorry, I had like this little bitty quest that was like, hey, right around your final dungeon, give these guys some potions. And I was like, alright, let me just do that real quick.
That's fine.
Where's my alien mini boot? This guy. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'm gonna go down here and help this guy fight Flame Sergeant Dalvik.
Hell yeah, B rank, B rank.
Oh, B ranks.
If it's not your weakest target, you get literally nothing for killing it.
I love it.
Oh, I guess you get achievement progress with like B ranks, but I mean... Oh, I better interject this, because you can paralyze someone. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Well, I mean... You wouldn't have been paralyzed.
No,
Rude!
I'm in a building.
Use Loom on me!
He used what?
It's actually a blue mage skill. Andrew might have... Oh, he's not a blue mage.
No, I wasn't blue mage. I was. There's no way
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a level 10 blue mage.
Dude,
in this area.
Blue mage came out was ridiculous with everyone trying to learn Loom to that guy. It was great. He had like a crowd for like 80 people trying to get in to get it. It's basically a teleport.
Oh, nice. Alright, Sid, I'm talking to you. The Praetorium is now accessible.
Yeah. This is such a ridiculous duty quest.
It's charming in its own way, though.
It
Only
is.
the party. Can you promote me? Only the party leader.
Oh, right.
You can promote you, or
promote-
you can just queue for it.
Oh, or you can queue for it. Ah, yeah.
I
got
promoted you.
promotion. Alright. Join. Average wait time, less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, it'll go pretty quick. Actually, might have gone even quicker if I had queued as a healer instead of a ninja. But
I
Yeah,
probably would have, but hey, minimum effort.
yeah.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Oh my god, this guy's name is Don Makote. I love it.
Might get to play with Jessica Day here.
I might.
Oh no,
Nope.
it's not.
No, right now it's just us and the queued party.
That's good. That means we're likely to get higher level people with us.
Okay, but what if we got all sprouts though?
I would still
Highly
probably play
unlikely.
it with the full party.
What's that, Steven?
I would still probably play it as if it's full party. I will go full tank on this if I have to. Just like I saw people with cast who just run forward grabbing every mob. I will absolutely do that here.
Amazing.
It only happens like twice. It's not that big a deal.
I mean,
I will almost certainly die, but that's okay.
90% of the time when I'm playing through this, I literally just sprint past the enemies and get to the next door
Indeed.
and run through
And
it.
the whole point of what the tank does is literally just holds the enemy so other people can like interact with it if they don't know the tricks to it. So you'll see our tanks die all the time with the second teleporter, and it's like whatever because they respawn right there.
Yeah. There have been a few times I've not even waited for the tank. Like, I've just ran and gotten to the first
Oh, the first
main
one's easy.
cutscene
The
room.
second one, that's kind of a bullshit
Oh,
one.
the first one. Yeah, the first one doesn't count. I meant the second one right before you get to the first big cutscene room. Yeah, the first one. Yeah. By the way, Susan, don't fight any of the first few enemies. Just run to the door.
Just run. Just run. Should I put sprint on my hotbar?
I
Yes.
should always be on your hotbar.
Alright.
You actually use sprint in real fights.
Alright, it's there.
It's a panic, I need to run the fuck away button.
I don't use it very often, but yeah, I use it every once in a while. Oh, we got a healer joined.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, it's Peach Cakes. Oh no, Peach Cakes is a Marauder.
There we go.
There we go.
Alright. one of the healers and one of the DPS is like unsure.
That happens.
It's fine. You look away for 5 seconds, and that's when the duty queue procs.
Usually. Aw.
The healer rejected the queue.
Not again. Okay. This is unskippable cutscenes, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Pouring myself some more stuff.
The first cutscene's not that long, but you have
Well,
time for drinks.
Yeah, like, well, it's at my desk. It's fine.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. It's right here. We're gonna go fight Ultima Weapon.
Also, if you normally don't, Susan, pull up chat even during the cutscenes. It's fun.
Oh yeah, I have. Oh
I
wait,
don't remember the path. This one's super line. Oh.
How do I pull it up during cutscenes?
Just hit your / button and it'll auto bring it up.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, the other tank just told me he does not know the path. Understood.
All
I
right.
love it. It's a straight line.
I mean, it's a little curvy. I got lost my first run. I did.
Oh,
Duly
I
noted.
can't.
Will turn on tank stance.
Since it's got hot dogs, it's true.
I do love how you actually get to see the entire party, though, in the cutscenes. Sprint time!
Use a sprint. Let's go.
Oop.
Wait, I gotta. Oh, yeah. Activate the lift. Woo. Am I activating this terminal?
Sure.
Yeah.
You don't have the key.
Oh, I don't have a key!
Yeah, we have to kill these things first.
Alright.
There we go. And just run!
Okay, we're just going.
Yeah, no, fuck these enemies.
Well, I meant to use the range attack on the one, but I missed. Oh well.
Ah, damn it. There we go.
Ah, one day you'll learn the exact spot.
I usually hit the exact spot just fine, but I'm
I'm in
zoomed
first.
out.
I'm gonna wait. Okay.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are we keep going?
Yeah, just get
Yeah,
the
just
teleporter.
get the teleporter.
Alright, we're going.
There we go.
So like the biggest poles in the world.
That's fine.
No.
I'm good out here. I'm just trying to get the group button through.
What are we doing?
Just kill next time. You literally don't need a tank. Just kill them.
Yeah,
Okay, don't.
yeah. This is just
Pure
red
chaos.
bees.
Alright.
Yeah. No, that's what this whole thing is pure chaos.
Alright.
I'm back.
You're back.
I picked up the key.
You got the
Good.
key? Alright.
There we go.
We got dance right on mage. Sweet. We got damage.
And we got a regular white mage too, it looks like.
Nice. It concerns your father. What of him? Well, I mean, the meteor was a pretty bad thing.
whatever, not that many people died that mattered.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, aside from Louis Soir.
Wait to Louis Soir?
Bum, bum, bum. You were a mistake.
Yeah, Gaius is kind of mean. And also, like, super Darth Vader, like, join me, and we shall rule the universe together. See? I want you at my side, Sid.
It is your destiny.
Like, flat out.
Oh, our white mage is another little Lalafell. That's cute. I have the Viera and the Lalafell in the background on mine. Who do you guys have?
Same.
Same? Oh. Now proffer my blade. Bah, bah, bah. No, it's an iron giant. Yeah. Oh my god, who is this guy with the rapier in the suit?
Red Mage.
Oh, he looks so good.
Fun fact, if you set your language to something besides English, because he's faster. So sometimes you see people get through faster.
Amazing. Oh, wait, come on, come on. Oh, I'm in chat mode. Oh, alright.
Yeah, I was too.
Why did you provoke?
What?
What a guy. Oh, this is the other tank used to provoke.
Oh.
It did.
Got him.
He's headed for the Ultima weapon.
So too will we find our quarry. So if Sid has a third eye, his goggles are really poorly designed. If he pulls them down over his regular eyes, his third one is all exposed.
Unless they're hinged.
Is this?
It's an elevator. Someone's gonna hit the button.
Oh, I'm hitting it.
Good. Hopefully everyone was on the elevator.
Oh.
Otherwise, they're gonna have to wait.
Everyone was.
Okay.
Let's go!
Charge!
Contrary probability if you don't have to avoid that guy. He'll stop running eventually. Dang, we've been spotted.
I mean...
Are we fighting this?
Have
No.
to.
Okay. Okay. Steven's going, so I'm gonna follow.
I mean, we're gonna fight him eventually.
Yeah, you fight him
Big
in
pulls.
here.
Big pulls, big pulls. I love it.
No, that's a normal pull. Like,
That's a go.
this is just what happens.
I'm just like hitting my buttons.
Yeah,
Brought
no,
this
that's...
guy way over here.
I know. Got him.
This is where you need to read
Yeah.
the key reader.
This
Up,
I need to.
Yep,
Yeah.
up the stairs.
All right.
Because otherwise, you will go up the elevator, and then not be able to
Oh,
do
you
the
won't be able to
thing.
drive.
Yep. And then you'll have to go back down the elevator and then scan your key card and then go back up, and it's a hassle.
And by the time you do that, everyone else is like already through.
Yeah.
And Jack, it's probably going pretty well for Andrew if I had to guess. I'm not sure if he answered you or not.
Oh, hey, Jack. Sorry, didn't see you in chat there, bud. Yeah, no,
Oh my God,
it is going.
I still have chat minimized from spoiler time.
Oh.
Or the whole stream minimized. Whoops.
We are getting Susan through the last mission in the main game before the A Realm Awakened patches. We made sure that she scanned her keycard so that she could get her Maggie.
Yeah.
Oh, we sharing our sub streaks?
I guess so. It gave me the option, so I said yeah.
I ignored the option.
I appreciate you guys for
Yeah.
doing those subs.
It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
as bad, Jack, because you can't skip the cutscenes anymore.
Yeah, they made it so you can't skip the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't use sprint in this. This
No.
is fun. We have an entire group.
Yeah. But just don't stop though. Just like,
Just keep going.
just keep running.
2 hits to kill any monster, and there's 8 people firing cannons, so everything is gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Just keep running past it. If it isn't already dead anyway, because it doesn't matter.
Alright. Steven just powering through that AoE.
I mean, it does literally 200 damage. I've got 10,000 health.
Yeah.
Man, I got 3,000.
My natural regen outdoes it, so I mean...
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this dungeon is ridiculous.
This is so fun. Wait, okay. This is so fun and stupid. I love it. We're just like little troops of these guys. Oh, we're not still going? Okay, we're still going.
Yeah, no, you get stuck at those because there's an arm that comes out of the wall that you have to kill.
Oh, that guy activated it early. Let's try to get to the safe spot.
Oh, ooh, I did something, and now there's an orange thing on my screen.
Oh,
You press the 1 button.
Yeah.
You actually have attacks in this thing.
Oh,
Yeah, if you hit the 1 button, that pulls up your AoE, left click when it's orange, and it'll
There
fire
we
your
go.
cannon.
perfect.
If it's purple,
Everyone always
you're
falls
not
for
in
this.
range.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. 2 is your machine gun, 1 is your cannon. Though it doesn't matter because now you don't have a mech anymore anyway.
Oh, well that was fun while it lasted.
Yep, and there are no more mobs in the rest of the dungeon, only bosses.
Only bosses, let's go. A special alloy.
There's 5 battles left, if I remember right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5.
Yep.
Said I'm sure you're giving me instructions, but it's like, it's fine.
I mean, Sid basically just said...
Overload the motherfucker.
Yeah. Use all power in RoboMech to make cannon go boom boom on door.
Good night, sweet Robomech, and may a chorus of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Sleep well, Maggie. We'll pick you up later. You and your flame decal that makes you clearly stand out and not good for stealth. But for some reason, they didn't take it off when they repurposed you.
It's alright, it's cool.
I don't think we're being very stealthy, to be honest.
We're not very stealthy.
Not
We're
this
not
time.
even killing the guys who see us.
Not this time, but the last time we used her, when we were sneaking in to save the rest of the Scions, and we were in disguises.
Oh, yeah. This red mage's suit, I'm in love with it. I also like the dancer's outfit.
A bog standard dancer.
I love it. I want Japas to dress
I love how we
like
have
a
bog
dancer.
standard white mage, bog standard gunbreaker, bog standard dancer.
You sound well.
I haven't paid attention. Are our healers leaves?
Are they what?
I didn't pay attention either.
One of them is. One of them is. The Lalafell is a leaf.
Excellent. I look forward to the panic soon.
I mean, I'm technically still a leaf, too.
Well, I know. I'm just hoping they're new. Because I've
Yeah.
seen many healers completely panic a couple bosses from now for no reason at all. And it's great every time.
I'm sorry, Nero. His name is Sid. He's automatically like the best person to ever tinker. Just. Oh my god, Nero. Wah.
Yeah, no, he has a major inferiority complex.
Nobody loves me, and I'm more focused on that than anything else.
Nero's great.
My dick is 2 inches long. Wah. No, that was rude. And that was toxic masculinity of me. I apologize.
It's all good. It happens.
It happens. Sometimes you go for the low-hanging fruit joke, and then you regret it.
What's important is that you recognized it and
You
owned
don't do it again.
Yep. Yeah, the things that you should make fun of are his fashion sense.
Yes. Because that is a choice he made.
And that stupid dragon radar that he has on his wrist.
I love his Dragon Ball radar that he has. Oh, I like Dean's moon earring. That reminds me, I went out to eat lunch the other day at the school place, and they had Sailor Moon playing over the bar. It was awesome.
Nice.
I was like, I'm into this. It's a place, like, their entire vibe is, like, inspired by the golden age of hip-hop, but they also have Sailor Moon playing, and I was like, I'm into this, okay.
But yeah, the moon earring, that's, that was part of the, pre-order bonus for Endwalker that gives, like, a stupid huge boost to experience up through, like, level 70.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it is about me seeing people who don't know how to tank and me healing main tanks with immediately, because I think it'll be funny.
My crew north. Oh, get back here, Nero.
Come on, I'm not going in there. Wait.
Wait,
no.
no. I don't want
It
to.
really doesn't. It doesn't hurt that much.
Oh no, it doesn't. I just don't feel like running all the way to the door at the end.
Yeah, Dean
Go away,
Williams
it's door.
got this. He's got this. Oh no, Nero. He does have a cool spike hammer weapon, though.
Right? No, Nero is actually a really fun character.
Yeah, no, he's so dramatic. I love it.
Oh no, the lights went out.
Oh no.
Oh no, where does Body go? Come back here, you!
I hope people have to see my stupid Lalafell in these cutscenes.
They do.
Perfect.
Yeah, see,
I'm
the red
so
mage
pleased.
has the same earring I do.
Yeah, nice. How did I not know Pazuzu had such a good mustache?
I don't know.
Oh, my life is improved for this.
How could a giant Catman not have a great mustache?
You know, it's
Right?
true. I feel like Pazuzu and Japas need to give each other like mustache upkeep tips.
I really wish that stupid orange patch wasn't so visible and differently rendered.
I know, it's so funny. It's like a JPEG just slapped on there.
And here it's going to sit here doing nothing. Why don't I
Okay.
have the moon earring on this guy? Whatever.
We just sit here.
Yep,
I mean, someone has hit the button.
I hit the
Oh,
button.
okay.
I never hit the button. I literally hit R to run forward and then just wait.
Oh my god, I just looked. Senso gives Nero a big hug. Ooh, I got caps lock on.
That's cruise control for
I've
cool.
turned that off.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. They're too bloody useful.
Sid, are you British or are you not? I can't tell.
Basically, everyone in this game is British.
You're like a little bit British.
I guess maybe not in Realm Reborn, but definitely later on, they all become British.
Oh, I love it. It's this guy again.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
That face.
How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzia? Eorzia's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception.
Cool story, bro.
It is not but a
Yeah, it's
cobweb
true.
of
I
lies.
can't
To
believe I
believe
took off
in
caps lock,
Eorzia is
Jack.
to believe
That's
in
true.
nothing.
'Tis not but a cobweb of lies. Okay, Dracula.
Often summon gods to fight in their stead.
Don't believe Eorzia's lies.
Merely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not?
I'm stealing that joke.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were protectors.
If I get a
Believe
commendation
in
out of it,
guardians, why
it'll
do
be
you
good.
Repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down. They will answer. So long
Yeah, no,
as
Steven, I
there is
love
an
the
Christ,
different
the
characters
Lord is
from
our
different games that they have just show up as
Your
cameos.
Yeah.
Um,
They
yeah.
do so much fan service in this game. It's great.
like the two characters in Crystal Tower that I can't remember their name.
Nor is this unknown to your masters.
Cryle?
Which prompts the
Which
question,
character are you talking about?
why
What?
do they cling to these false
Uh,
deities?
you haven't ran into him yet, Susan.
Even men of
Oh, okay.
learning, even the great
I was like,
Swarm
zoned out.
fall at their feet.
Oh, are you talking about the Crystal Tower series?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Have you done all those yet?
yeah,
Yeah,
For the
they're fun.
word of
yeah. You
might
have to be able to get to.
Oh, that's right, you do. You didn't have to. That's actually a recent
To this
change.
end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
I love that this is just an extended, what is a man?
It is
Like-
ever the strong who
Yeah,
give
Brand
Try
has
it,
something
try
to say, and you will listen. There you go, Super Saiyan.
Oh, he did go Super Saiyan.
a single path is open to the infinite.
More like Gold Power Ranger.
That of false worship, a path which leads to innovation.
I think the official cutscene timer calls us Super Saiyan, though.
Does it?
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization.
I check.
And in this
Oh, I'm
land
Captain
of
Bosch
true
would be a
audacity,
great,
I check.
one proof
great username.
of its salvation.
Or character name.
Come, champion of Eorzia. Face me.
Oh, no. It's called You Look Better in Black, my bad.
Oh, love it. That's still good.
It is only right that I should take your realm.
So the first time I played this, I had to have looked away when he transformed into his gold outfit because I didn't remember him doing it, but I specifically remember saying, "Wait, when the fuck did he turn gold? He was wearing black before."
Let us dance, champion.
every single time he turns provoke, I love it.
Oh, baby tank! Listen, that's just how they want to live their life. Oh, let's do second win. Where is my mouse? I have lost it. There it is.
Dang, bleeding.
There we go.
Yay.
Yeah, we did it. You know, I have not beat Final Fantasy 12 either.
Had not thought to be so hard pressed.
I got like halfway through and then I was like, what if I just grind endlessly in the desert?
Your
Yeah, no, the only person that's ever beaten Final Fantasy 12
strength
is Jonathan.
befits a ruler.
That's
I
true.
think in the world, actually.
Probably.
I think so. I think he holds the Guinness World Record for fastest Final Fantasy 12 completion because
Active
he's the only
completing it.
one.
Waste.
He's just by completing it.
I know he's beaten it at least twice, actually.
Wow.
I've tried like 5 times. I really want to get into the game. I just always lose interest and stop.
Oh my god. I don't. If you asked me what the plot line of Final Fantasy 12 was, I couldn't answer.
Star Wars.
I'm like,
Bad Star
There's-
Wars.
yeah.
Basically
sweet
just
stuff.
watch that Final Fantasy 12 summary video that
I just want Balthier and Fran to go on a sexy adventures.
Hey, good job, Japas. You mapped the realm.
Yeah, he did beat those optional bosses that took like 12 hours to beat. Like
Yeah.
6.
And that was before they had turbo built in.
Yeah, before they had turbo. Man, remember when the International Edition came out and that's when I was learning to mod and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna play fucking this version, and it was great.
They fixed everything they could.
Yeah, and then they finally brought it to the US 10 years later.
It surprised me. They actually patched the game like a year and a half ago to let you respec your license points.
Whoa. That's interesting.
Yeah, because in the latest PS4 version or whatever, you can have 2 grids per person, but you can like rearrange them later.
oh,
Oh.
that's cool.
And
Oh,
that
you know
surprised
what?
me. 'Cause, like I saw someone doing that. Like, what? I played this game. I played this version that wasn't there. But they literally added it like 2019 or something.
I did get that version, and I'm trying to remember. I made characters like real stupid shit. I think
I always do.
I think I made Balthier like a samurai time mage. Something like fucking crazy.
Yeah, I definitely I did not pick up Zodiac Age yet, but I will at some point.
I feel like I always make it to the Vieira village and just stop somewhere around there.
That's where I stopped.
Every time. It's happened like 3 times.
Yeah, the Zodiac Age was the international version, just like less pretty because it was on the PS2. Yeah.
Yeah, Zodiac Age made a few more alterations, but it's basically just an international version.
Which I liked. I liked the job class.
Oh, international version was great.
I guess we gotta fight another boss.
Oh yeah, we have 3 more.
3 more bosses.
Oh, 3 more.
Yeah, we have this guy and 2 more.
Wow, there's people above Ultima Weapon. I don't know why my first thought was after that will be Hieronymus Bosch, but like that's a fucking painter, so I don't know where I got that name. All right. First, I want to be behind him.
Oh, do you?
I don't know.
I'll hang out over here.
I'm a monk. I assume I want to be behind him. Maybe I just want to be under him. That seems like a good place.
It doesn't really matter where you are.
He a big weird
sitting on the floor.
So like it's fine.
Dude, how did I avoid all 3 of those? Oh,
I don't know.
I was literally inside his hitbox when he did this.
Steven, you're just sitting down.
Oh, okay, now I can hit him.
Yeah, now we can finally actually do fucking damage to him.
Oh, has he been invulnerable?
Yeah, you were doing 1 damage before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was literally pointless.
That's why the healer had aggro, because, like, physical damage can't gather aggro, but healing can. So he's just chasing around a white mage running with their head cut off.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, is this where the white mages panic?
Yeah.
Oh, love
Because
it.
they like cast Medica, they can never lose aggro.
Yeah.
Okay, but speaking of Hieronymus Bosch, what is everyone's favorite, like, crazy painting? I love Goya's Saturn devouring his young.
I don't know painting names.
I don't know very many, I just know that one. That's the one where Saturn's, like, chewing a guy in half, and he looks extremely distraught about it, but, like, he has to keep going.
So I did take an art history class once, and
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was awful, but it was one of the only classes that was available for dual enrollment, and it counted as a humanities credit, so I took it.
Boy bitten by lizard, next cutscene, I'm looking that up.
But,
Yeah.
In a bunch
Come
of
on, that red mage.
like I don't even remember the era, but like when they were doing all of the like the Christian art, I think in maybe Renaissance, maybe.
This is amazing.
You can always find like a little ghost or something like in some corner, and it basically looks like a sperm. So we started calling it the Jesus sperm, and it really made our art history teacher so mad.
That's the best. Oh my god, that is a great piece of art, Jack. Thank you. Boy bitten by lizard.
So, this is what empowers him.
Boy bitten by a lizard. We'll see.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness.
I have a friend
That
who
is a huge
has.
piece of art.
So I have a friend who all of their reaction images are just like weird art pieces from like that era. It's great. I think they have some medieval art too, which is just an entire next level of like what the fuckery.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core. An enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient
Enigma
Aleph
wrapped in a
failed to scratch.
mystery. Oh, hello, kitty cat.
The magic within has lain
You know, Jack,
dormant
when
for eons.
we were in... It was France that has the Picasso Museum. It's really interesting because they have it organized
Spell without
by date
parallel.
painted.
Ultima.
So that was fascinating because it's in his actual house that he lived in Paris, and they combine each like area with like also here's where what he was going through at the period of his life.
Now beating heart.
Right, Thancred. I get it, you're evil.
What have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Eorzia.
The hour is at hand. Behold what a
Yeah, you can see the different periods Picasso went through, and I think he did have either some sort of mental disorder or some sort of like degenerative disease, something. He had something where he was like changing over time.
The seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens. The world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima.
Kablam.
Yeah. Thancred blew his load.
Ha. Nice. Thanks, white mages. It's the first time the voice actor has sounded like he's having fun.
This was not my intention.
Yeah, they did not have
It seems the
great
task of keeping your
direction
champion alive
when they were
has
voicing A
exhausted
Realm
what
Reborn.
strength you had left.
You know,
Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave.
okay,
to
I have not been
you.
paying attention to any of these cutscenes. I assume Thangred's like, ha ha ha, I powered up my ultimate weapon, now I'm taking it. I'm not
You
actually
missed the
serving vampire."
line!
What was the line?
Plus devastation. This was not my intention.
Oh!
Key line.
Who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Are you inside Ultima Weapon?
Yeah, he's piloting it like a Megazord.
Oh, okay. Look, I've just been look.
Yeah, he's in the nape of its
Ultima
neck.
Weapon. The Ultima Weapon is very aesthetically pleasing. Look at those like snake scale style scoots along its back. Oh, which reminds me, Andrew, I need to send you that picture of Vu's snake helping me do a puzzle. Muka.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's
Yeah,
so
send
cute.
that.
Yeah, I'll put that in the Discord. Once we're done with like this. Oh. I don't like what's happening to me now. I take it those blue lines of light, I should not stand in them.
Probably not, no.
Okay. Just figuring out my life.
I'm gonna start killing these Magitech bits, because they're pissing me off.
best way to kill them is to kill the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, whatever. You guys got that.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
There. I killed most of the bits. A few people got one or two of the others. Yeah, we killed it.
Yeah, we did it. Boop. Yeet. God, I said that at work. I was throwing a laundry bag into the laundry room and I was like, yeet, and no one appreciated it as much as I did.
And their dependence comes at a cost
These
to the
loser
realm.
normies who have never been on the internet.
The misguided elevate the frail.
So my favorite use of the word yeet was actually by Team 4-Star when they were doing their playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah?
Because at one point, the Monsters Inc. guys, Sully in particular, takes one of the bad guys and just throws him through one of the Monsters Inc. doors, and then takes that door, throws it through a door, takes that door, throws it through a door, takes that door, throws it through a door. And they're just like, holy fuck, Yeetus Vanitas. Because the bad guy's name was Vanitas.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We got, what is that, one more boss?
Yeah.
Alright.
They're being called that.
I mean, it's the final boss. It might be Yu Yevon level of boss, but it's the final boss.
Don't blink, Japas.
What's that?
Don't blink.
Okay.
I actually make a game of trying to die this guy sometimes. I've succeeded, believe it or not.
On the level of
with the ultimate
weirdo
weapon,
bosses
the ultimate magic.
of Final Fantasy, there's Yevon of like final bosses out of nowhere, which is a lot of Final Fantasies.
For the glory of man.
There's, what is it? There's Necron in 9. Is Ultima Sia actually the final boss of 8?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed.
You know,
me
La
and
Habrea-
it's like Big Reaver with her, but she's still
I-
the final boss.
I feel the same. The imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. But, like, that's why we need more nuclear energy and windmills.
Know you the root of this corruption?
Capitalism.
Hydaelyn,
Oh.
like a parasite.
I know,
she must
Final
be
Fantasy did
burned
have evil
out
Titus playing a
for the
pipe organ,
planet is
but
to
you know,
recover.
I have a
But the
fondness for
return of
Final
the one
Fantasy
true
X-2.
God will
10-2
ensure
was a
a
good game.
complete
It was a
excision.
good game, but it was...
Yet to pave
Listen,
the
it
way
came
for
out-
the
Word
master's
disaster-ific.
return, a chaotic
It came out in the
confluence of untold
mid-2000s,
proportions must
which-
needs be brought about.
To quote a
And
friend of
that
mine,
will
is the
necessitate
period of time where we
presence
all
of the
wanted to have this like
primals.
super dark emotional depth without
Needless to
actually
say,
being emotionally
both
deep.
you and your scion accomplices
In less words, we
cannot
were
be
all
suffered
edgelords.
to interfere
I mean, yes.
in
What was that,
In the mid-
2003? Yeah, I believe it.
Absolutely, every
will
single one of
not
us. We
leave
wanted
this
to be like,
place
yeah, we have all these
alive.
deep, crazy themes. We didn't actually want to be emotionally deep or thoughtful about it.
We won Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah. We deserved Final Fantasy 13, okay? It may not be what we wanted, but it's what we deserved. Anyway, what I'm saying is, what if we just ate one billionaire?
I mean, especially if it was Bezos, because that would free up a lot of wealth.
Listen, just one.
I mean, when you think about it, even Michael Bloomberg is closer to having no money than he is to having Jeff Bezos money.
Did it!
It's true. It's true. We did earn that. Okay, another Final Fantasy I've never beaten is Final Fantasy 13. I get the pulse and then I'm like, oh yeah, the fun part of the game, and then I start doing a ton of side quests and then I set it down. I never pick it up again.
I beat 13 and 13 too. I never actually got around to 13-3.
Okay, I kind of understand what they're doing with 13, but then like, but like, I remember when we got Final Fantasy 13 too. I think we still lived at Country Oaks, and I was just like, is this like AU fanfiction? Time jumpy?
I mean, it basically was.
It was basically a worse version of Xillia 2, right?
I mean,
Xillia 2
yeah,
was
but
real
that's
fucking
because
good game.
yeah, like Xillia 2 was really good. So saying a game is not as good as Xillia 2 that's a pretty wide range.
I'm holding it up to a very high bar,
Yeah,
admittedly.
like you're saying, okay, that game was lower than a 9.
Yeah, okay, you know.
Like
You're right.
Like that game wasn't a 9 out of 10. Okay.
You know, you're right. You're right.
Oh, wait, that actually leveled me up. What the hell?
I would say 13-2 was probably like I don't know, it was a 6.5 or a 7.
That's
It was a
still
solid
fun
game. It was fun, and
It's
it
still a
gave
fun game.
the Metal Chocobo remix.
Oh, true. It did have the Metal Chocobo remix.
I don't remember. Was it? I think it was just called Crazy Chocobo.
Yeah. And honestly, so last time I started playing Final Fantasy 13, was about 2 years ago. It was right after I moved up here to Rhode Island, and something happened to my save data. I can't remember what I did, and I was like, ah, fuck it. I think that was it. Or no, maybe it was before I moved up here. It was on my last computer, because I built a new computer right before I moved up here. I don't fucking know. Gone now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I played through 13, and yeah, until you get to Pulse, it is just completely linear. And everything converges when you get to Pulse. And then you get the wide open world, but then by that point you're like, I'm used to a linear game now, I don't want to do exploring. Or at least that's what happened with me, so then I just finished the game and didn't actually do any exploring or side quests or monster hunts or anything.
Yeah, everyone is gone. I can't give anyone a commendation. No one else watched it.
Well, the cutscene was rather long.
Yeah, that final cutscene, you don't actually have to watch. That's the only one that is skippable, and most people have it set to auto skip cutscenes they've seen already. So
oh, I got another cutscene now that I left.
Yeah, you're gonna be on cutscenes for a good few minutes. I'm gonna be right back.
Right.
I need to run to the restroom.
All right.
You got some credits to watch.
I will send you
Fill up my drink.
the
Why
snake
not?
picture.
I'm sad no one ever recognizes how great an achievement it is to die to La Habrea.
I'll put it in the. Here we go. People talks, I guess. Entry room. Where am I gonna post this? General chat. Here we go. Yeah. Let's see. I think I can post it behind a spoiler by doing this. In case... Yeah, that way in case anyone doesn't like snakes.
It's polite.
Well, yeah, it would be really shitty of me. I'm gonna invite Stephen. Invite. Copy. Bang. Alright. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 was very pretty, and when I gave it a second try, kind of knowing what to expect, I appreciated it more. You know, the battle system is beautiful. And it has its own sort of strategy to it. Is Hydaelyn just like a giant crystal?
Headlands, whatever you want her to be.
Nice.
My friends are like trying to guilt me into going out with them tonight. And I feel bad they don't have a lot of people on Sky's birthday, but I really just don't want to go out. And they're
Yeah,
starting
no.
at 9:30 p.m., which does not mean good things.
Listen, it's... Steven. You're 31 years old now.
Oh, I agree. I already made a decision. Sorry guys, I'm not
You
going
can't
out.
be going out at 9:30 p.m. It's too late.
Not when it starts at 9:30 p.m. Bad
No.
things are going to happen. They are
have-
literally in walking distance of me.
So the battle system, it could be automated, or you could line it up. It was more like, it was extremely fast-paced. I remember that because you were like, all right, I gotta make my decisions, and I gotta make them now. And your other two party members would just like do whatever. But
Yeah, it starts off really handholdy,
It's more
and it only becomes open at the end of the game.
yeah, it becomes very strategic about this party. Here are gonna be my options for swapping between class combinations. It's more of a
Right.
management than an actual battle system.
Yeah, I
So
think that's
you're
accurate.
Yeah.
I kind of enjoyed it once it opens up, I remember. But it was too late, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely an example of poor pacing.
Oh, yeah. I've heard, like, the other two are actually pretty good. I've just never played them.
Yeah.
Even though I own them both. In fact, I own 2 copies of 13 too.
It happens sometimes. Oh, Merlvabe. Love her. What a girl boss. Oh my god, I know. I don't want to think about the games I own and haven't played. It's bad. Especially since I steal Steven and Andrew's game libraries on Steam. And Liv's.
Hey, take as many as you can get.
I know, it's... And then I just sit down and play fucking Graveyard Keeper for 20 hours.
Well, if you enjoy it, that's the right thing to do.
It is good. When people ask me, they're like, what is Graveyard Keeper like? I'm like, well, it's not like Stardew Valley. It's a pixel-based, like, kind of a time management, crafty, farmy, do things game, but it's far more stressful. Because at least Stardew Valley, you can just, like, ignore shit if you're like, I don't have time to do with that today. But this one, like, that corpse is gonna rot. You gotta take care of it. You're gonna get a body every day. Come on, Jappa Zappa, so you can make it through this cutscene. In a Magitech armor? Maybe.
Oh yeah, now you have 10 bazillion new blue side quests. Congratulations.
Oh, fuck.
So I've told you the difference between the yellow side quest and the blue side quest, right?
Yeah, the blue side quest, you get something for it.
Yep.
Like something more than just your regular rewards.
Right. It could be like
Thank
unlocks a new dungeon or a new trial or just something.
Oh my god, Yida and Papalmo just did a high five and it was the cutest thing I've seen in a long time. Hooray! I made it. And I saved Thancred, who will be so moved from this he'll become a good guy again. Alas, he will not improve his time management skills. Thank you for subscribing to my fanfiction. Please like and subscribe.
I just found a random guy dead, so I revived him. I'm such a good person.
You're such a good person.
Oh, it's Blue Mage. I see.
Oh man, yeah, please ask me about the Halloween costume. It's been a long time since I've done cosplay, but I do want to do it all the time. Lately, I've just been spending my money on, like, grown-up things. It sucks. Liv was like, you should be Luke Skywalker for Halloween. I'll be Leia. And I was like, what Leia outfit do you like? And of course she said the Beppin dress. And I'm like, you had to pick, like...
But the Hoth one?
No, it's the Cloud City dress, which is like the single most complicated dress she has. And
Oh,
I was
see.
I was like, I'm not doing that for you. I can't. Oh, look at this cutscene. We're friends with Thancred again, I guess. I want to connect.
Well, of course you've always been friends with Thancred.
Yeah. I want to cosplay Commander Shepard really bad. Okay, let me Google this thing. Graboid from Tremors.
I think just because a guy gets possessed, you're not gonna like him anymore.
Oh, he was possessed?
Did you not notice his name changed to La Habrea?
Well, yeah, but I thought that meant he was secret.
No,
Oh,
no.
it's...
La Habrea is an Ashian.
You want to cosplay? That's really cute. Oh my god, I love it. Let's see here. Yeah. So the main thing you'd want to think about is like the structural integrity, I want to say, of the beak and the grabby guys. The little
I love
nom-noms.
structural integrity. Thank you, I'll be here all night.
Oh no. I've had too much soju for this. Oh god.
I think I broke my sister.
Oh my god, okay. I'm okay now. Yes. Oh my god, yes, you did.
Alright,
I'm sorry.
I am back.
You missed. You missed it.
What did I miss?
Steven peeked.
I broke my sister.
He peeked. He'll never.
Susan,
He'll never
that's not
have
the first time
known
I've told that joke. Come on.
Well, I guess I will have
When
to
you're a structural
rewatch
engineer,
my...
you don't get that many opportunities.
I know. Okay. Whew, okay.
I guess I will have to rewatch my own VOD for the joke later.
You will. It's worth
All
it.
right.
It's worth it. Just make note of your timestamp right now.
All
Okay.
right. 146-ish. Okay.
Okay. So I'm giving cosplay advice to Jack about being a tremor worm. Man, so something I noticed recently is that they just straight up sell cosplay materials at Joann's now. Like Yaya Han just started a brand, and they
Yeah.
just like straight up sell the shit. So, a couple options you could go for depending on how flexible you would want for it to be. Okay, wait, sorry, let me read this. 3 large metal wreath frames I want to connect, some kind of shoulder harness for the body frame. For the shoulder harness, you might want to look into the sort of things people use for attaching wings. A lot of the times they'll have like some sort of chest and back piece and then shoulder harness so it's like actually centered. And then they'll have little brackets that the things slide into and just like little holes in the fabric for it to like stitch in. Yeah, Eva foam, really good. If you want it to be kind of like floppy soft, you could do like interfacing and like foam stuffing. Another thing you could do is like go with the full drag queen route and get like upholstery foam and carve it into the shape you would like. That's what they use to make some booties. But I think, yeah, basically you just want to build the shape and then like sculpt it out and then cover it with whatever you'd want. I assume fabric because you want to make it kind of a thing. As for the colors, it looks like you'd probably want to be doing just some fabric paint on that. But that's my... Yeah, you could do that. You could also, yeah, whatever's the cheapest, honestly. That sounds really cute, though. Like, a tremor eating you. Adorable. Whereas when Liv said I should be Luke Skywalker for Halloween, people are real serious about their Star Wars cosplay.
Hey, Star Wars is serious business.
It's extremely serious. It's extremely. Oh, wow, you're going extra so the mouth can open and close. Pull string pulley systems? I don't know. I'm pretty tipsy right now. Yeah, see fishing line. Run it through the tips. Be like, nom 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 nom.
Oh, it's Saturday. Fashion report.
I have forgotten it's Saturday all day long. I kept being like, oh yeah, I got work tomorrow, and Liv's like, no, it's Sunday tomorrow.
I don't know, this whole week I was off on what day it was. Like,
Dude, holiday weeks are the worst. They're real
right?
confusing. I just have no idea.
Well, and even like so I had to deal with an emergency on Sunday at work. And so I worked all day on Sunday. And then Monday we were off. And Tuesday I took a sick day for a mental health day. And so the first day I worked this week was Wednesday. And then for some reason I thought Thursday was Friday. And I've been all over the place this week.
I have been so confused at work, and then it's been like really weird. Like Thursday, for some reason, half my patients, I guess, decided they didn't want an MRI. So like they just didn't show up, so I got to sit there and play Mario on my Switch.
Huh.
But I was like, okay, weird. But yeah, arm puppet, really cute idea. Yeah, I think this is something that could be like really... It'd be one of the things that's like easy enough to do, but if you wanted to make it like amazing. It would take a lot of like effort and painting and picking the right materials. So you can make that as extra or as Tremors Walter Death. All right, let's Google it. While I'm at the credits roll. Oh yeah, I remember this scene. I remember that happening. Man, what a fun movie Tremors is. It's a fun movie. I'm out of soju now. I did pick up though a new bottle of vodka called Tom of Finland, named in honor of an artist who was credited with starting the leather community in America.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, cool.
The last bottle of vodka I bought was, and I still haven't actually opened it, was a bottle of Beluga vodka. It was like $100.
If you ever come up and visit us here, we have beluga whales at the aquarium. One of them is apparently an asshole. We went one before the pandemic. We went in the winter. So not a lot of people were there, and we were just talking to the handlers, and they were like, yeah, they're so smart, we have to be constantly teaching them stuff to keep them stimulated. So one year they taught them how to spit water. He goes, but now he just spits water into a tree to knock down a stick, and then he'll play with the stick because he knows one of us has to suit up and go get that stick away from him because we're worried he'll choke. So he like goes out of his way to do this. He also learned that, because, you know, they can hear really well and they can hear higher pitched sounds better. So he learned that when he does his spit water trick, people scream. And the smaller the human, the higher pitched the scream. So he aims at strollers.
That's awesome.
I know, I was like, damn, this beluga whale's a jerk.
That reminds me of, I can't remember what zoo it was, but there was a zoo that had an orangutan that had figured out how to unlock its cage and then would go around and start unlocking other cages.
Amazing.
Oh, shit. Air Force One doesn't let you do stuff while you're in a party. I'm gonna leave the party for a minute.
Yeah, I'm just watching the credits, so, like, it's cool.
You know, the credits are actually really fun to watch.
Oh yeah, Halloween party. I haven't done a Halloween party in a while. Last time we did anything on Halloween, Brown University has this gigantic pipe organ, and it's like a specialty kind where there's only so many people who like are trained on it, and they have a guy who does that, and he plays it on certain holidays. So we were gonna go watch the guy who do the pipe organ at midnight on Halloween. And we were just wearing kigurumis because we were lazy. And then Liv's parents showed up, and her dad was wearing a Pikachu kigurumi, and her mom was dressed as Nurse Joy.
That's amazing.
It was amazing. I was not expecting these like 60-year-old people to show up as Pikachu and Nurse Joy.
Last time I did anything on Halloween was...
Or no, we weren't kigurumis. I'm sorry. Her dad was in a Pikachu kigurumi. We were dressed as Team Rocket.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's
that was
even better.
It's even better, but we didn't know that they were going to be doing that.
Yeah, last time I did anything for Halloween was when I was still working at Clayton, and it was pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
And we turned the entire IT area into
pirate ship, right?
Yeah, two different pirate ships and Tortuga Bay.
That's
And
awesome.
then the year before that, we turned it into Hogwarts and Diagon Alley. And the year before that, it was
I mean, obviously this year
Men
we
in
should all
Black.
be Plague Doctors. I call the Plague Doctor from Darkest Dungeon. Everyone else can be other Plague Doctors. And
I
we can all get
mean-
together and play the Pandemic board game.
it would be very fitting.
It'd be very fitting. A little bit depressing. I don't think we're doing anything for Halloween this year because, so one of the downsides is, so me and Liv's anniversary is in October, and then my birthday is right after. And in September, she has 3 family members who have birthdays. So we're just like, oh, okay. Which reminds me, I need to figure out something for anniversary. I think for the day we're just gonna go to like a museum and then like a botanical garden. Just like have a nice easy day. Memes, is that a pigeon guy? That's amazing. Oh man, okay, that's a good question. What meme would you be? There's so many good ones. I kind of want to be the Drake meme. But yeah, one day I want to get like really into armor making with cosplay, and I want to cosplay Commander Shepard real bad. I want to make an Omni tool out of resin. That would be awesome. I want to make the Widow rifle because I always play an infiltrator. Be fun.
Yeah, that'd be really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the artistic skill or dedication to do costume making.
It's less artistic skill and more just like you have to be ready to sit down and like fuck up doing the same thing 20 times. Like
Well, that's the dedication part.
that's the
but
dedication part. Is like, ugh, damn it.
But like, I
Damn it.
mean,
I sewed this sleeve on inside out 4 times in a row.
I am also very bad at creating that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It's fun to think about though. Oh.
All right, let's get my 60,000 MGP.
Yeah. I'm out of soju. What should I drink next? I guess I could make like a Cosmo with my... Oh no, I'm out of cranberry juice. Fuck.
Rip.
Rip. I have pomegranate grenadine though.
I may have half a bottle of Jack. That would be the only alcohol I have in my place.
We have an entire cabinet, so
I just like don't drink anymore unless I go out. I don't know.
I know it's usually only weekends. Well, Liv really likes like crafting drinks, and she really likes bitter herbal liqueurs. So she's always making like crazy stuff. And then Vu just moved in with us just a week or 2 ago. And Vu really enjoys mixing things, so I'm like, Vu, you need to get your bartender license.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I've still got the entire 2 liquor shelves that came with me from Tennessee, plus I added more bottles to it since I moved to Arizona.
Yeah, it happens.
Because
And like,
when
now
I
we're
moved
grown
to
up, and we have the nicest apartment, so like when we have friends, people come to our place.
yeah, when I moved to Arizona for like a gift to myself, I picked up a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue Label.
Nice.
The bottle of Beluga vodka, a bottle of 18-year Highland Park, and a few other things, but those were the big acquisitions.
Yeah, I think we mostly just have a whole bunch of like weird herbal liqueurs. Like we have Aperol, Campari, we have all these other ones I don't even know the name of. We have one named Suze that we got specifically so Liv could make me the Monster Hunter potion drink that someone designed online when Monster Hunter Rise came out. Because I was like, fuck yeah, Monster Hunter! And then I was like, this is shit on the Switch. I'm gonna wait till it comes out on PC.
Oh.
Switch is just not designed for Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
It can't handle my Charge Blade. I was playing with my pals and one of them was on a Switch Lite and was like, I think my Switch might burst into flames. He was like, it was already getting pretty warm with just 2 people, but then Suze joined with the Charge Blade. For reference, for anyone who doesn't play Monster Hunter, Charge Blade is one of the stupidest weapons. It's a sword and shield except for when it's an axe, except for when it's a chainsaw. So it's supposedly the most technical weapon in the game, but it's the one that makes sense to me, so whatevs. Its credits are still ongoing.
Yeah.
Ooh, I did get a 1, 2, 3 on Cactopot today.
Nice.
Yeah. Did you look at those snake pictures, Andrew?
Oh, I forgot to go back over to Discord
Yeah,
and
the
see what you
Discord.
sent.
This is Muka. That's Vu's snake. He's a very cute boy.
How does the cat feel about the snake?
She has no idea he exists.
Oh,
She
okay.
She has just not figured it out because she's the dumbest animal in the world.
Aw, that is an adorable snake.
Are you hiding them from each other at all, or does the cat just not care?
You know, he mostly lives in his tank. He just
makes sense.
last week he ate a big rat, and after that, you know, he just sits in his house for like a week. He didn't do anything. So, he was out of the tank because Vu was cleaning the tank a little bit and was like, "Hey, can you just watch Muka?" And I was like, "Yeah, gimme." And I just put him on my neck, and then he like crawled across the puzzle. Oh, they're just such soft noodle muscles. I love them so much.
There we go.
Mom was like, "Aren't you afraid he'll eat the cat?" And I was like, "The cat's 4 times as big as him." Like, they can't widen indefinitely. They can't just like eat things that much bigger than themselves.
Yeah, I wouldn't really worry too much about like really either of them fighting each other.
No, like the cat would just be like bap 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 and bap him on the head without claws, and he'd be like, "Fuck this!" Like, it's fine.
Right. That's the worst it would get, I would think.
I don't know. That cat, I mean, maybe it's chilled out, but
Chilled
that
out
cat,
a ton.
okay, good, because that cat is known to draw blood.
She has drawn blood in the past. She has chilled out considerably now that she has like her own territory.
That's good.
Like, she's not even hanging around me right now. She's just like chilling behind me.
That's good, because I still remember the time that she slashed
Attacked
Max's nose open.
Oh my gosh! I was like, that's so rude. He's not doing anything to you.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, she's chill. She's got run of the whole apartment, so she's a queen.
well, good.
I say apartment, but really it's gigantic.
Gigantic.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't stop it from being an apartment, but it's gigantic.
Yeah, it's true. But God knows we pay the rent regarding it.
Hopefully it's better now that Vu's moved in.
Well, Vu's not gonna start paying rent for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Which is fine. Honestly, that was the plan.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Because it's gonna take some time to transfer job sites.
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
sense.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah, yeah.
moving is expensive.
Yes,
Sure
it
is.
Like, me and Liv took care of a lot of the day costs, like the U-Haul van, transportation, that sort of thing. but
Bad stuff, man.
that doesn't. You still, you have to buy all new food. You have to
Right.
buy all new supplies, that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, moving sucks.
Yeah. I'm glad your move went as well as it did, Andrew.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't really imagine doing a cross-country move like that.
It
And
was,
then you did it in like 2 days.
well, I
I know.
mean,
Like a
I-
crazy person.
technically it was like a week because the moving truck showed up, we loaded everything on the truck, and then I loaded everything in my car that I was gonna have in my car, so like my computer, my main luggage,
Yeah.
my firearms, the stuff I either didn't want on the truck or couldn't put on the truck.
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
And then I stayed at my mom's house for a few days.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
And
that.
yeah, because it took like a week for the truck to actually get to Arizona.
Yeah.
So I drove to Johnson City for like 3 days. Hung out with mom and a few friends from childhood, and then got in the car and did the drive from Johnson City to Phoenix in 2 days, which was rough.
That was bonkers.
But
I was so amazed when you were like, "Oh, I'm here." I was like, "What? I just made you that playlist."
yeah, I wasn't sure if it was gonna take me 2 days or 3 days to do it.
I
And-
can't do music on drives like that. I need audiobooks.
No, music is definitely my way to go on
Yeah,
those
that's
kind
good
of
for you.
drives, but
Good for you.
Speaking of music, there's a playlist on Spotify that's Zelda Lo-Fi and Chill. It has been great. Oh yeah, all right, let's see here. Time to see if Japazapis' original name is under the Meteor Survivors.
yeah, let me know if it is, because I looked for all of you guys on there and didn't recognize anything.
Someone
But-
named Hamburger Steak. I love it. Happy anniversary. Happy Clover. Happy Cowboy. It's gonna be a little bit because his name was Lodovic.
You can jump to the first letter.
Yeah,
you
I
click
did.
at
It's still gonna be a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, video game lo-fi remixes, they're just really chill.
Oh, apparently in order to be on the list, you actually had to sign up, put what you want your chosen name to be.
Oh.
It wasn't just be a legacy character.
Oh. Well, then I'm not gonna bother. Can I get out of here? Skip? Yes.
Yeah, you can skip all of those.
If I'm not on it, I don't care. Special thanks. Skip. Alright, the world is saved. We're friends with Thancred again. We gave him new clothes.
Yeah, he's not crazy anymore.
He's a good guy now. Still, his sense of time is awful, but you know, what can you do?
He gets better about showing up on time, sort of. A little bit.
You're talking about Thancred?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, no.
no. It's okay, we tried.
But hey, at least he's not possessed by a evil immortal soul.
Like you do. Just sometimes you wake up and you're just possessed by an evil immortal soul.
I mean, I know
Yeah,
it's
it
happened to
happens
me
in Best
before.
Yeah. That's just like a Tuesday.
Yeah. Sudden
no.
death. No, don't do another round. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna miss Slices right, I guess.
Probably for the best.
I've actually managed to beat it once.
I feel like I lose the RNG part way more than the third of the time.
Oh no, a new primal has awoken.
Oh, that sucks.
Is it Bahamut?
I don't know, is it?
I don't know. There's still cutscenes happening an hour later.
Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes at the end of A Realm Reborn, and then there's a lot at the end of A Realm
Yoshipi,
Awoken.
who do you think you are? Hideo Kojima? Like, come on.
They had a lot of story to tell, okay?
Which reminds me, I need to beat Death Stranding. I should probably just start it over. I only ever got to like chapter 3, and I loved it. Oh, Bahamut stirs. Pashtaro. Pashtaro. He's a cultist of Bahamut. Pashtaro. He's a bad guy. I know from his robe he's got on. Pashtaro.
There we go. I made it. With like 5 seconds left.
Oh, okay. I'm meeting the
You're gonna be so ready for a redacted boss once you get there.
what's their name in Kingdom Hearts? Order 13?
Organization 13.
Organization 13, that's it.
So, those Final Fantasy in a nutshell videos, in the Final Fantasy 14 videos, they actually make that joke, and I love it.
Perfect. I'm glad I'm going for the low-hanging fruit. It's the one through God. Bahamut. Oh, Zodiac. Oh, we're going full Final Fantasy 12. Oh.
Yeah, we are.
Oh. Well. I guess maybe if we just hope harder, it'll become more relevant.
You say that, but, I mean, don't forget, Evilise is a thing.
Oh, right. That was in Final Fantasy 11.
I'm pretty sure they made Evilise a thing in 14 also.
That's probably why Gabranth is just hanging
It's
around.
definitely a thing in 14.
Oh, well, I'm finally out of cutscenes, and I'm gonna take a break, so I will BRB.
Okay. I'm just trying to avoid Yojimbo's doggy. I've gotten better at figuring out the bamboo.
Yeah, so this actually helped me figure out a boss fight later on. Just because rather than like trying it once every 40 minutes to get queued for the duty.
Oh, we were just
You can
all
do
in a
this,
bad
like,
spot
learn
there,
how it
though.
Oh, yep, I see it. You're just
Yeah.
you're really screwed.
Yeah. Like, and that was the bulk of people, too. We were just all in that spot, and just,
Yeah.
oh well. What are you gonna do?
That's exactly right. It's just sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, right?
Yeah. But, I still got 2,200 out of that, plus, that was the last, gate that I needed to do for my challenge log this week, so I got another 5,000 just for competing in it.
Nice.
So, I mean, it was worth it.
Yeah, I think you're saving up for, or just accumulating MGP at this point.
At this point, actually, the Cloud, triple triad card that you need 1 million for.
Yeah.
I had made it to 1 million, but I bought all of the fashion and the dance stuff, like the hairstyles
all the
and
dances,
the
hairstyles,
emotes,
yeah.
and that took me back down to like 750.
And you want to make sure you have at least 200,000 in the car, right?
Yeah.
I think
So-
there's a few more, but it's like not
Yeah.
much for the hairstyle and such for the 15 event.
Yeah. So I mean, I've got 845 ish right now, and Once I need to win 5 more triple triads real quick, and then that'll give me another 8,000. So I usually do not all of the challenge logs, but I do a couple of them, like the mini games, the gates. I don't bother with the chocobo races anymore because
the ones that are really easy. Like, yeah, you can go cuff a cur 3 times. That's fine, right?
Yeah. I usually do the tree one because
you get the most MGP from that one for sure.
And it's really easy, honestly.
Agreed.
And then I'll usually win triple triad 10 times, and I'll do Verminion 5 times. Because, I mean, that right there is 27,000 for 10 minutes of my time. Because if you do Verminion Mission 4, that's the first boss fight in Verminion, so there's only one enemy. It's not a mob. You don't have to worry about destroying any of their crystals or shields or anything. It's just you fight their one boss monster, and if you set it up right, it takes less than 2 minutes to actually beat the monster each time. So I'll usually do that while I'm waiting for another gate to cycle through.
Once I bought all the mounts, I just kind of stopped living in the gold saucer.
Once I get the cloud card and
I actually never bought the cloud card, but I'm not a big triple triad player.
See,
I think I've got more than 1 million saved up on my main character, but I just think hold on to it just in case another mount ever comes out.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
3 million.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, there's a bunch of other mounts that I don't have yet either that I still need to at some point save up for. So
yeah.
Because there's the 1 or 2 that are each like 2 million, and then there's a couple that are
the Kektuar.
Yep, and then there's
Typhon, the
Typhon, and those are all like 700 or something.
Yeah.
Adamantoise is 200. Technically, I could buy Adamantoise right now, but I just don't.
Dude, that one made me sick when I started using it, because I realized it like circles that fast while you're in the air. Oof, I don't like that one. I like the Fenrir one a lot.
Yeah.
But that's because in Eureka, the exact same model is like one of the big rare bosses that like never showed up. So I like get on that mount and the spot where it spawn. You just sit there waiting for the day it spawned on top of me.
Nice.
And everyone else did the work to actually spawn it, because that's how Eureka worked.
Let's see. Let's go with that.
Oh man, you would have loved Eureka.
Damn it. So I guess Eureka's not a thing anymore?
Nah, it was how you get the relic weapon in the Stormblood expansion. It does still exist, but it used to be a big community focus thing, where everyone was in an instance of like 144 people, and you had to do specific things to spawn what was essentially fates to get items to make your weapon happen. So it was a real community effort.
Oh.
But when that was no longer the active relic / glowy weapon, no one did it anymore. So in order to make up for it, whenever you go into it, you automatically get the echo, and it's literally 2.5 times. So
Gotcha.
you are just absurdly strong and can solo anything. Which is fine, right? It can still be decently fun content. It's just a very different atmosphere from what it used to be.
Gotcha. Oh, I got the... Right. Swapped cards. I hate that sudden death does that. It confuses the shit out of me every time. Oh bitch.
Oh, I can really mess with the Ascension deck too.
It does. Yeah, like this shit. Now I have
You get to this
Brea.
point, like, yeah.
I mean, they'll still end up playing Nero and probably Rishon, but
Right.
yeah, hey.
I think Ascension is cool in theory, but doesn't really work in practice. Because if you would all build for it, eventually your cards essentially become 4As, right?
I mean,
I mean,
even
not
5
entirely, because you got
stars.
like the ones,
Yeah,
but gets to the point where if you play somewhat correctly, your cards will never be able to be taken, and theirs either, right?
yeah.
I'm
it's-
not a big fan of Ascension.
Once you get into like the third round of sudden death, it's a little bit hard.
I'll be honest, I've tried to lose a stage like this, but I'm tired of the game.
She almost always plays Alfie and Allie down there in that corner, and it just
Right.
makes it
And
so
it's like the
difficult.
correct first move, right? It's defensive.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why I either play
Right.
Livia or Rishon down up in those two corners. You know, it's the same reason.
Right.
There we go.
Oh, is that it? Is it over?
I need to win 2 more times. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck you, Hoss. Lock. Stupid bots. Wow. Never put Alfie and Allie up there. That's an interesting play. There we go. Thank you for playing Godbird there. Yeah, see, I don't mind playing Triple Triad. It's, you know, it's fun, it's strategic, it's mathy, so... Oh, you're playing your Eorzia. Let's gank that. If I just play defensively, I should win. There we go. And now let's go sell all those cards that I don't need. another 2,500. Haha! See, I don't have any of those. Did I ever get everything for the tank that I wanted? Helmet, armor, gloves, pants, feet. Is it magical that I was? Oh, I think I was just thinking about what to get, and I never actually did. Well, let's see, because I have the... I have Red Mage and I have Samurai. Not that I use either of them. There. Oh, I need to... I need to tell my squad to do more push-ups, too. Now that I think about it... Yeah. And anything here that... Eggs. Eggs. I don't know if I feel like putting the effort into actually making or buying all of those, so we're just not gonna... Not gonna bother with that right now. Let's see. I could level Archer a little bit. Let's do that. Maybe.
I always like seeing archers in dungeons, because Quick Knock is so good in low levels.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I only... When do you get that? I think you get that at like 15 or 16, so I just got it. But yeah, dude, it has been so useful.
Yeah, the potency is 150, but your normal potency is like 180 or something. Or it's less than 2 times. So literally anytime there's 2 monsters, it's a gain to use that.
Yeah. Yeah, Heavy Shot is 180. And Quick Knock is only 150, but, you know. Yeah, I've had fun messing with Archer a little bit.
Yeah, the coolest part is definitely how you can just run around and it never interrupts any of your abilities.
Yeah. That's what I really love about, like, the DPS, the physical DPS classes as a whole, is you can just stay on the move the entire time and never worry about your attack stopping.
Yeah, there are a couple animation locks, like Assassinate, for instance, but Bard has none of those. You can just always be running if you want.
Yeah, I don't think I've ran into any in Ninja so far.
Yeah, Ninja's not bad. Dragoon's got a lot of animation locks. They're not very long, right?
Yeah.
But they exist. That's why there's a lot of memes like, oh, floor tank Dragoon, they died again. Because they use jump and they can't get it away because they're in the middle of their animation.
True. Yeah, I could see Dragoon having some issues with that.
Yeah. Monk has absolutely none.
Yeah, Monk...
Yeah, I think it's literally just Assassinate for Ninja. And even that's very quick, so you don't even notice it.
Yeah. And I'm assuming that's like a post-level 50 attack, because I don't...
I think it's called Assassinate. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought... They might have removed it. That might have been an old ability.
Gotcha. Let's see. While I'm waiting on that countdown...
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was definitely lower level. Oh, there it is. Now it's 60. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, okay, it's probably not even the same one I'm thinking of, because the ability I'm thinking of was literally like a level 10 ability.
Oh, the only level 10 ability is hide.
Yeah.
Unless you're thinking of trick attack.
No. It was definitely an ability you could only use in certain situations, and like jumped on top of the monster, did animation like spinning their head or something.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
I'm talking back in like Realm Reborn, like not even like Stormblood. I'm talking like a long time ago.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that
Yeah,
doesn't exist anymore.
it happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just
I may have every class at max level, but I don't know how to play every class. I'll tell you that.
I'm working on it.
I really do want to relearn Ninja though. Ever since they changed the mudras, it seems really cool. Because before it used to be there was no cooldown between them, or it
Yeah.
was like 0.2 seconds or something. So it's all about slamming them between your normal cooldowns. It just kind of
Yeah.
sucked, especially if you had any ping whatsoever. But now they've got the forced cooldown between them. It seems a lot better.
Yeah, like it's a fun, fun little class, and then you've also got, if you do Jin Chi 10,
It took me forever to figure out how that
activates.
ability worked, but I'm glad I figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that might be the 70 ability. You may even not even have it yet. It's literally called Tenji Chin. Even though the other abilities are called Tenchi and Jin, it's one ability with all three names.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's. Yeah, level
That
70.
took me for that just broke my mind when I first got it because I just didn't understand it. But the trick is you can't move in the middle of it.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you do Jin Chi and then 10, that's what activates your pinwheel and
Yeah.
makes your cooldowns less.
I think like right now endgame, Ninja has the most ridiculous burst window opener. Like
Yeah.
the first few seconds of a fight, Ninja will unquestionably do the most damage. It levels off over time, but it's just completely absurd. Like if other classes are doing like, say 20,000 damage a second, the Ninja might do like 50 or 60,000.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I may have seen them go like to 90.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, ninjas have a ridiculous opener. Also, I've never seen it in action, but apparently they like can be ranged for a ridiculous amount of time at the end of the game. Something you just would not expect, but they are.
So, I mean, aside from throwing daggers and
It
using
breaks my mind
mudras.
too. I don't know how they are, but apparently they can be.
I mean, you can just sit there and spam throwing daggers, but
No, that's definitely not it. It's something about the Kaiten, Raiten, and something. I don't know. And Kasatsu version of them, which powers them up.
gotcha. Well, I'll get there eventually.
You'll get there eventually. And then you can look up the fun charts to figure out how to actually do it. Because the math nerds have already figured it out.
Yeah.
That's why I like good old Paladin. That class has one combo, you just keep doing it.
Basically. Just fast blade, riot blade, rage of alone.
Oh,
if
we'll get a
there's-
little longer by 80, but yes.
If there's any mobs, it's total eclipse and prominence.
Yeah.
Basically it.
Paladin actually also gets the ranged phase, because in like the 70s? Or no, they think in the 50s they get Holy Spirit, but it doesn't become worth using until late 70s. Which is like holy magic, But in the 70s, you get a trait that lets you cast magic with no cast time.
Yeah.
So you like activate. Oh,
Holy Spirit 64.
64. Okay, but it's not worth using until mid 70s.
Yeah.
Because then you get to just literally run around and cast it 5 times in a row. It does as much potency as like your Royal Authority. So it's actually part of your main combo. And I just love trolling around as an off tank, just running around with my ranged friends. Like, hey, I'm a tank. I'm doing more damage than you back here. Look at these Meteor.
Yeah. I like that I got Paladin up to 50.
Yeah.
Though I'm fine with not buying the augmented equipment for their sword and shield, because I actually like the Bertang and the Noctoplon because they glow. It's the only reason that I'm using those instead.
Hey, glowy weapons are a real thing. If I had my main, I'd show you literally every version of the Paladin relics because I have them all.
Yeah. And I mean, they're still, they're still level 110, so it's not like
they're 110. They're not bad at all.
Yeah. And I'm using the crown that you get instead of the helmet, just again because it looks neat, and I don't feel like using glamour stuff yet.
You're at level 113. That's fine for everything Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Like, let's see. What item level do you need to get into turn 13? I say turn 13 because that's like the last content that came out for it. Let's see.
Hey, look, it's Ifrit. Oh, he mad at me now.
Okay, so apparently if you want to go to the hardest Realm Reborn content, the minimum level is 123.
Yeah.
But you're still pretty close. So like, yeah, item level, you would have that. The patch where the final tier stuff came out, you'd already be a higher item level than when it came out.
Yeah.
So I'm good fine.
And for the most part, like,
any content you're doing, you can blow through it, it's fine.
yeah. Well, and most of the content, if I'm actually doing it, to actually play it, I'm probably gonna play it with, either Ninja or White Mage, which...
It's good to have the option for all the classes, but like you said, if it's not your own class, like, really, who cares?
Yeah.
Like, why spend the Poetics on it when you can just spend the Poetics on something else? Oh, I got full of embers on your lovely roulette. Quick one.
I didn't hear what you just said.
I said, oh, you got Ifrit on your leveling roulette.
Yep.
At least it's a quick one.
I was actually expecting one of the lower dungeons, because I always forget that Ifrit can be an option.
So, it's kind of a blessing and a curse. Like,
Yeah.
I always got excited to see it when I was leveling classes. Like, oh man, it's a really fast one. But you also get less experience.
Yeah.
Japas and Pazuzu gone offline.
Aw.
I think that was an AFK timer.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, bye.
Almost got it. Oh, I'm the only one that's actually not level synced on this.
Nice.
There we go. Sure. Don't care.
So I have a suspicion. I don't know if it's true or not, but I feel like how it works is if you do leveling roulette and you get 4 people all doing leveling roulette, then it will take the highest level content it can give that group that got paired together.
Oh,
That's why that's how I feel like it works,
that makes sense.
but I have nothing backing that up.
Oh, no worries, Susan. We will hang out more later.
But I feel like that happens a lot when I do leveling roulette, where it ends up I'm being the only one unlevel synced.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess you're right. That does happen a fair amount. Now that I think about it. Well, either way.
Worked out.
Yeah.
Slain the dread primal Ifrit. For surely the last time.
Yeah. Possibly not even the last time today. Let's see. So, you said the highest is 123 that you need in...
Yeah, so if you're a 123, then you could queue for any content. The highest
Gotcha.
item level you can be is 130. I think technically the relic is 135 for the weapon, but all the other equipment will be 130. It is not worth. You're gonna do it anyway at some point, but doing the relic weapon is a painful grind.
Yeah.
It's not worth it unless you just really like how it looks. But you're you, so you'll probably do it anyway at some point.
Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know.
I certainly
Honestly,
did it.
oh wait, I probably don't have... I was gonna get the ring, but I just realized I probably don't have enough for the ninja ring now, because I just spent poetics. Oh well, I'll get poetics again later. Oh, since Susan logged off, let's... open up Ishgard.
Yeah. Then you too can become an edgy Dark Knight.
And a machinist, right? Machinist?
That's right. And an astrologian.
Oh, Astrologian opens up at Heavensward also?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
And then actually, once you get level 60, you can become a Gunbreaker and Dancer too if you want.
Yeah, Gunbreaker and Dancer, though, you don't have to be anywhere specific.
Nope.
Those just are there.
I think they've learned that's a much smarter way of doing it, and I'm happy for that. So I think in the future, all new classes are going to be in the starting cities.
I mean, it makes more sense.
I completely agree.
Because if I remember right, Gunbreaker is in Gridania, and
Yep.
Dancer is in Limsa, I think.
That's correct.
And then Samurai and Red Mage were both in Ul'dah.
Yep.
And I don't remember where Blue Mage was, but it was somewhere.
I think it was in Limsa, but I also don't really know. Because it's weird, because all the Blue Mage stuff is in Ul'dah, but I think it starts in Limsa.
I'm pretty sure you're right. I think you get the quest in Limsa, and then you... because you hear a rumor about the guy, and then you go find him outside of... somewhere in Nazca. I think down here in this area in Western, but I could be wrong. But yeah, then he relocates to Ul'dah, at the gladiator pit, which is where I'm still at because I haven't learned any of the blue mage attacks yet.
You can definitely spend some time learning all those if you want. There's a lot to learn. And the Blue Mage spellbook, they'll give you hints on where to get it. That's
Yeah.
not always the best place to get it. There's a
Okay.
lot of mobs you would not expect to teach spells that do teach them.
Oh. Yeah, it's one of those that I need to look it up at some point, and I just haven't yet. I also need to do the 5 Bahamut dungeons. That's the one thing from Realm Awoken that I haven't done yet.
So is anyone giving you the lowdown on those Bahamut dungeons?
I know that Louisoix is actually still alive and he's enthralled to Bahamut. That's all I know.
Nah, what I mean about mechanically, so
Oh,
those
okay.
are in a weird spot, and that the difficulty level of them is somewhere between Extreme Primal and what's now currently called Savage fights. So they're harder content,
Gotcha.
but what makes that a weird spot is that no queue will fill those. So for instance, there's no leveling queue, there's no raid roulette, even mentor roulette will not fill those spots. So you cannot use the duty finder to enter those.
Really?
You'll never find 8 people to do it. It just won't happen. So you have 2 options. One, you can create a party finder, say, hey, I want to see the story, and you'll have people come blow through the fights. Like they'll bring their level 80 characters, blow through it, and then you watch the cutscene, see the story. You have no idea what the fights are like. Option 2 is you put it on the back burner until you can get a group of 8 people to do it at the normal level, and then you can fight it.
Gotcha.
There's really not a disadvantage to doing the order unsynced to synced, because you want to see the story, you want to get it over with, right?
Yeah.
It's completely optional, it's not gating anything. But a lot of traps is people will try to queue for those Duty Finder, and they're like, why am I in queue for 8 hours? It never popped. Well, because literally 8 people didn't queue for it in that 8 hours.
That's fun.
Yeah, you'll have similar problems with any extreme primals. Those ones are filled by the mentor roulette, but a lot of times they'll get mad and just leave because they don't trust people to be able to win these fights.
Gotcha.
Which I think is a big shame, but it is what it is. I actually really, really enjoyed the Bahamut fights because I opted for option 2. I had never even seen them before my group got in there. So then we also put on what's called minimum item level sync. So we did it at like the hardest we could make it at the time, and that was actually a lot of fun.
Okay.
But
Then I might
they're
just-
definitely mechanically dated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I can
might-
actually solo literally all of them on my main character. So if you wait for a Data Center Chalo to come through, I can literally just blow you through all of them if you want.
Okay. And I mean, hey, by that point, because that'll be what, November?
At the latest. There are rumors it's going to happen soon. I would expect it to happen so they can stress test it,
True.
but I don't know. But at the latest, November.
Okay. Well, yeah. When you're able to actually bring your main character over finally,
Yeah.
I think that would just be a decent time to do those.
Yeah. But if you want to do it sooner, people are actually really receptive to doing it in Party Finder, just because there's a new time bonus of 100 poetics, and
Yeah.
they get to do it for all 13 turns. So they get 1,300 if they just sit through it with you.
Oh.
Yeah, so like it's not hard at all to find people to help you do it. Also, turn 9 is my favorite fight in the game.
Wait, why am I? Okay, I'm almost there. It's like, why am I walking? Yeah, like what little I know about it, it seems really interesting, so I definitely want to do it at some point, but
Yeah, for sure.
it's also one of those that it doesn't seem detrimental to not do it in order with the rest of the
Correct.
plot right now, so.
You're absolutely right.
Before the dawn.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple
I think
knights
there's a live
succeeded in
letter
slaying the beasts.
Friday. I'm
but the
hoping we get some
intrusion
information
prompted
on
orders
data
to
center
further
travel then.
strengthen the guard,
Okay.
and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
I really like House Chiffon.
Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
What a nice guy. I mean, yeah, you know, he expects us to pull our weight, but, you know, he's also sheltering us from all of the wrath of Eorzia. Oh, I guess we have more cutscenes to watch. Hey, Tataru, you're alive. Oh god, it's crying. Well, that's because we're assuming they're all dead, Tataru. I mean, they're probably not, but we're assuming that they all are because they all had sacrificial cutscenes or something. Yeah, Jack, we were all escaping from Ul'dah, and the group kept splitting off, and um, two by two, they kept sacrificing themselves so that we could get away. And apparently, Yugiri sacrificed her face mask. Because we're allowed to know that
What a
she's
sacrifice.
we're allowed to know that she's an Aura now.
I actually forgot they revealed that this early, because you couldn't actually play as an Aura until Stormblood.
Oh, they didn't let that be a playable character in Heavensward?
No.
That's ridiculous.
So I
It is all
actually
my
thought she
doing.
lost the mask somewhere near the end
I
of
believed
Heavensward,
myself
not
the
before
only one who
Heavensward.
truly understood Eorzia's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
to
Maybe what
save
to
the
do with
realm.
Heavensward?
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzia. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians? And find homes for every refugee?
Oh, I was wrong. It is in Heavensward. There's
Oh,
much more
yes.
prominent in Stormblood.
I was so
Ah.
very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzia, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Jack, I'm gonna assume this is probably before he goes nuts,
I hardly
because
deserve such friendship.
I don't
And besides,
I
where
don't
are we
feel
to
like
go?
he went nuts. He tried creating a fourth grand company and they betrayed him and he failed, so now he feels worthless. This probably is what leads him to going nuts if he goes nuts.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines
Yeah.
again.
This is after he created the Blue Army, the Crystal Braves, and then the capitalists decided
You are
to
right, Tataru. Thank you.
overthrow
And thank you for your kind
his
words, Lord Orshka.
leadership of them and throw a coup,
'Tis true that Eorzia
and
yet has her guardians.
kill the Sultanate,
Scions have achieved much,
Sultana,
and
and
'twould be
chop
remiss
off
of me
Raban's
to
arm.
discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey together, one step at a time.
I don't care about the credits.
I totally forgot there was another set of credits there.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
I do want their Organization 13 costume, though. Yeah, and then I could create a character and name it Ansem. Oh, Urianger, you double-crossing bitch. Unfortunately, I'd seen the opening for the most recent expansion, so I knew Urianger was a bad guy. Or something.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Yeah, little mini Midgar Somer is adorable. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope, and eyes fixed heavensward. Unable to summon a minion here. What? It's dumb. Oh, because probably we're in an instanced area. Oh good, now we're actually gonna start getting real experience again. Well, you know, I mean, someone has to get the left arm, Jack, and it's definitely not Raubon anymore.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed.
Oh,
I will return to Uldar and
that
set things right.
his voice changed. Yep, there it is.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefort.
We'll save him and I don't know, we'll give him a robot arm or something.
Now is not the time for drastic action.
I'm sure we know how to make robot arms.
There is no need to act alone.
Or he can turn into a bitchin' one-armed samurai.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Yeah, exactly. We have a Cid. Like...
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Oh yeah, turn Raubon into Barrett. That'd be the best.
You are more than generous,
Just slap a machine gun with infinite ammo on him.
I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Alphino's new voice is weird.
To Ishgard then, together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
I mean, as long as the airship has like a propeller on it, you know. Just spinning blade. The melee version. Barrett had a melee arm. Or two. Oh, look. A cat girl named Tim Hortons.
I never imagined Tim Hortons with a cat girl. I guess he was.
Ah, the more you know. Alright. Let's change Liger 0 to Midgar Somer. Let my little mini dragon fly for a little bit.
Oh, you won the Claw of Darkness minion. Nice.
Yeah, I got that one.
From the World of Darkness.
Yeah. Then picked those up. I got the Demon Brick.
Yeah, Demon Brick.
And I crafted the Model Vanguard.
The Demon Brick, that's actually a pretty rare drop from that dungeon, I think.
I guess I got lucky.
Yeah, good job.
And then I got the Wind Up Sun and the Wind Up Moon.
Dude, I didn't even know those existed until recently. Because those are the ones you had to give items to from the magic pot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I literally learned that existed like 4 months ago. I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? When did they add this guy?
Yeah, I ran.
How often do you go to the Isle of Nod or whatever it's called?
I ran into him when I was doing hunting log stuff for, I don't remember which class, probably Conjurer.
Yeah, so I think I was helping a guy through the game, and we did the same thing. Me and Francis in the island for that reason. I was like, "What's this magic pot doing here?" So I just talked to it, and it's like, I give him elixirs or whatever. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, just right over in this corner in the Isle of Umbra.
Yeah.
Hidden away, and then whatever the shit the Moonshade Isle, for whatever that purpose is, way the shit out there, useless. But yeah, just right there.
Moonshade Isle. Yeah, that's for Beast Tribe quests.
Oh, yeah, I still need to do those. But yeah, just right there in the corner of the Isles of Umbra. And
so typically, Beast Tribes, if you do 3 quests per day of the highest level, I believe it takes 1 month to do any one tribe. You can speed that up in Realm Reborn, the way it works, so being able to do multiple of a tier at a time. But yeah, it's roughly a month per tribe.
Can you only do so many per day?
Yep.
That sucks.
Hard limit of 12 Beast Tribe quests per day, I believe.
That's stupid.
Yeah. Now, if you just want to like max out one specific tribe, as you rank up with them, you can do 3 from the lowest tier, and then 3 from the tier above that. So you can do 6, right? And the next tier you do 9, then 12. So it goes a little faster, but there's a lot of Beast Tribes. And each one gives you a mount.
And it's not limit of 12 for each Beast Tribe, it's 12 per day total?
Yep.
That's dumb.
Once you finally catch up, it's not that big a deal. But good luck catching up. I know that pain. I've done it.
Yeah, I've gotten 2 of them, I think, actually opened up to where I can do their quests.
I'd guess it'd be the Sylphs and maybe the Sahagin. Oh no, it's probably the lizard guys, the Emulja, if I had to guess.
No, I actually didn't do the Emulja yet.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzia.
I think it was the
through treachery. Their names blackened with royal blood.
The bird people. And
the Ixals, yeah.
And dreams
the crafty
of redemption.
One.
Yeah, the Ixals, and I think it was the Sahagin.
Okay.
Because you have to, like, you have to accept a side quest from some town, and then it takes you to them, and then you have to talk to them, and then they're like, you can do quests for us, and I haven't done most of the
to Ishgard,
the mid-level side quests for Realm Reborn yet.
The dominion of Kurthus.
There are certainly a lot of them.
A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury.
You've got a lot of dungeons to go through. Oh, even at least a few of the hard ones. You got the
Archbishop
Brick.
of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
Yeah, I've accepted a handful of those, and I've done some of them.
Of her 4 high houses.
I still need to do the dungeon that has the Tonberry in it.
After 1,000 years of
Wanderer's
war,
Palace.
had forgotten
that
what
one.
It was to be at peace.
I have it available, I just haven't. It hasn't.
And then when you finish that, you can do the Wanderer's Palace hard.
I feel like Wanderer's Palace Hard is the one that
Through gates long closed, the
is
warrior
available.
of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood.
I'll check after the cutscene. But I thought it
Those
was
50
of the
dungeons, I
Dragonsong
believe.
War they came, 3 weary travelers.
Yeah, it's definitely a 50
whose
dungeon.
arrival would set in motion.
Well, yeah,
great
but both of them are.
change. Though none knew then how.
It's like Amtmore Keep and Amtmore Keep Hard are both 50. I can't remember if there are Tonberries in the hard version or not. My memory on the hard ones are a lot lower than the normal ones, because I never do 50 dungeon roulette, because it's just like no benefit to it.
Yeah. Let's see. Duty Finder. Oh, no, it is regular. Never mind. But yeah, I've got a...
You know, it's a shame I
handful.
never do those hard dungeons, because they're like all better than the normal versions.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Oh,
I've got
Gale Forth Warning, Drop Dead Shiva. The ultimate ballad.
Yeah. Yeah, I accepted those and I just haven't bothered doing them yet.
They learned later on that they finished the quest when you unlock the duty, rather than forcing you to beat it, because a lot of people do exactly like you did, they unlock it and just sits there. I did that, I sit there for like a year.
Yeah. Like that's a few of them for me.
Yeah.
Like the duty's available. I can do it, and once it finally procs on duty roulette, it'll complete, but and then this one is finding that fate and doing it, and I just haven't bothered because I really don't care.
You'll enjoy that quest line though.
I'm sure I will. I mean, it wasn't a bad quest line up to that point. I just kind of stopped caring, and
I agree. Like, who has fun waiting for fates? You used to have to wait for fates for the Crystal Towers, but they fixed that.
Yeah. I was like, when I was going through this quest line, I hadn't purged stuff out of my inventory at all. So I was like, I don't have space for another new item. So I'll just wait. And then I never went back to it. So I'll do that at some point.
Yeah.
But
Fate's at least up pretty often.
yeah, but I need to do Wandering Palace so that I can... I think that's actually the last... Yeah, the last 6 enemies that I need for my rank 3 for Maelstrom.
Oh, wow. Oh, for the Grand Company. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Giant Blueforest. I don't even remember that monster, but I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I mean, it said it was, so...
I'm assuming it's one of the bosses, since it's...
It probably is. I can only remember the last boss, which, believe it or not, is a Tonberry.
Huh.
Tonberry King, in fact.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was about to say, there's multiple Tonberries. That's weird that one of them's a boss. But if it's Tonberry King or something, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I've done...
Yep, that's the second boss, Giant Bavoris.
some of those. Still need to do the final rank for Ninja. I just haven't bothered.
Like, once you get to, like, rank 4 or 5, the XP isn't as great as it was earlier. So it's just a hassle to go do it, because they're all in different zones. And...
Yeah. I mean, most of them are in Mordona, honestly. There's 4 in Eastern.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Nosaga, all in Ageless Vice. These are all Mordona.
Yeah.
And then these 2
Applet
are
Vault
the
of
Burning
Mordona.
Wall. So there's only 3 spots.
It's not bad. Some of the classes are horrible. It's like every single one's in a completely different zone.
Yeah, I mean, some were...
I always
like...
forget Rogue was actually a DLC class before DLC classes existed. So a lot of stuff for Rogue's a little different than the others.
Yeah, because Rogue you couldn't start with. You had to pick up a
They
quest
added
after you started.
Yeah, they added one of the post-patch quest or post-game patches.
Yeah. Yeah, like Conjurer, like that's Burning Wall. That's Iron Lake, that's White Brim, that's Isle of Umbra, that's Umbra. That's Larkskull, that's Earth's Gift, like, yeah. Most of them are just scattered everywhere, but...
Yeah. But you're right,
I think Gladiator was the same. Gladiator wasn't as bad, I guess. It still had, like, 4 or 5 different spots, but... it wasn't as bad. Conjurer was awful. I'm sure some of the others are going to be bad, too. Archers sucks at rank 3 because, like, these ones are all, like, level 20 to 22, and that one's, like, level 22, and then all of these are level 30 enemies, or, like, 27 to 30, and so, for whatever reason, they didn't spread these ones out as much for rank 3 on Archer. I don't know why. Like the rest of the classes, they spread the enemies out a little bit more. Alright, manservant, show us into the snowy hellscape that is Ishgard. Oh, there's a new one. Well, there's 4 new ones. Oh, and there's the machinist, Mackinac Island. Yeah, I want to use guns. Where's my boomstick? Yeah, this is the Macarena class. No, that's Dancer, Jack. Can't do that until level 60.
Oh man, Fallen Corpse's Rise in Style has started.
What has?
Fallen Corpse's Rise in Style. I believe it's the fate you're looking for if you hold a brand.
Oh. Wait. There we go. Quest accepted. Speak with him a 3rd time. Jesus Christ. Just have the conversation just go. Don't make me talk to him 4 times.
He's busy, man.
Clearly. Then 'tis settled. I'm sure that fate procs pretty often because
It really
it's necessary for that quest line, so it would be a dick move for them to
this poisoned experience, classic Crystal Tower.
Why make the... Oh wait, does Machinist not start at level 50 or 60? Does it start at level 30 or something?
Starts at level 30.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yep.
Oh, there's Afro Samurai again! I love randomly running into the same characters in different places.
Yep. I mean, it's even the sign hello, he jumped.
Okay, good. I can fast travel here now. Oh, Steven, since Susan's not on anymore, well, I guess, Jack, first I should ask you, are you playing Tales of Arise or care about any spoilers in that game? Before I ask Steven how far he is in said game. I don't want to cause spoilers for you either. Okay, then I will just ask Steven, how many owls have you found? That's not a spoiler, that's just the collectible.
I believe I am between 7 and 8. I know you have more owls than me.
Okay.
I saw you had the achievement for the biggest plot point that I've gotten. How am I gonna say this correctly? I have just entered the second big area.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about halfway through the second region, I think. Maybe a third.
Makes sense. I enjoyed it so far. It's a good game.
I'm really enjoying it too. It's a very, very well-made game. From what
I was kind of bummed at first when I heard like its demo and all that was not going multiplayer at all, but it seems to work.
Yeah, no, I like what they're doing with it.
And it allowed them to change the battle system. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, Jack, you don't need to take your headphones off or anything, like...
No, we're not gonna get any more specific than what we just did.
Yeah. I was just kind of curious as to how far along Steven was, and then I realized I could ask about owls, because they're basically in a straight line.
Really good... Yeah, that's actually a really good way to do it.
I think I have 12 or 13 owls. So...
It's funny, because they're completely optional, but yeah, it's actually a perfect indicator.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, who's not going to interact with the owl when they see it?
Exactly. And, I mean, they're optional, but they get you alternate color costumes. So...
That's right, I mean, I'm certainly going to click on every owl.
Right? Like, well, they get you the attachments, and they get you alternate costumes and items and shit, because I mean they're your collectible items. So the more you collect,
So
the more rewards you get.
I believe me and Andrew are both playing on PC. I think we both have it for Steam. I have an Xbox controller though.
I am doing a PS4 controller, but yes,
So
on Steam.
Unfortunately, we don't have an answer for how it controls on mouse keyboard. I imagine it wouldn't be that bad, actually. I'm a little worried about moving around on the field.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I don't think it'd be a big deal.
I don't know of anyone that's playing it that is using mouse and keyboard. One of the guys from Team 4-Star, Grant Smith, is definitely playing it on controller. I assume Susan's using a PlayStation controller.
Yeah, I think so.
I know Grant is using a PlayStation 4 controller. Yeah. It's definitely one of those games that you may as well hook up a controller if you have it. No, PlayStation 4 controllers work on PC natively. It's just Bluetooth.
Yeah, you're thinking of the PS3 controllers that didn't work natively on PC.
Yeah.
PS4 does.
Yeah, PS4 had some difficulty when it first came out with the controller. And like if you're playing a game not through Steam, like if you're playing on an emulator, you still need to download DS4. But if you're playing on Steam, it connects just directly, using Steam's plugin for it. So it works really well. And most games even have the controller overlay for PlayStation buttons these days. Older games, even if there is PS4 controller support, you may still have to mod it in. Actually, I think Resident Evil 8, you still have to mod it in. They only show Xbox. Yeah, Xbox controller controls are the only controls that they have unless you mod it in, which was really weird.
I still don't understand that. Like in my mind, they should be basically equivalent.
They are, but just for whatever reason, sometimes they don't code in the graphical representation of the PlayStation buttons.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Which blows my mind because it's so easy. It's literally a one-to-one comparison between the two. It's just putting in the other image file, right?
Yeah. It's really all it is.
Yeah.
I was told like 500 hours into Monster Hunter that apparently there's an option to change it to PlayStation buttons. And I was like, oh, well.
I'm so torn. I was playing Guilty Gear a couple weeks ago, and kind of refusing to go off the way the game does it. But I still haven't in my head figured out which buttons refer to what on the controller.
Oh my god.
So the game would be like, oh, heavy punch. I'm like, that might be why? Question mark?
Not sure. Oh my god, the fighting games just elevated to the next level.
Yeah, Jack, I would definitely, if you have the $100 to spare on Arise, I would totally buy it. If I were you. I mean, I did buy it, so that's coming from a biased position, but
was there any benefit to buying the $100 version? Because I just got the normal one.
I got the $100 and you get like a bunch of costumes.
Yeah, I like the costumes.
So it's...
Oh, so for me, not really. Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. No, for big nerds, yes. Oh no,
Yeah.
they're all clapping for me.
I did buy it right before it came out, so I got the pre-order bonus costumes at least.
Yeah, I got, I bought pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition, so it came with all the extra costumes and the attachments and, which
I will probably never use until, I'm far deeper into the game, but...
I waited until clearing the first region to actually use any of the costumes or anything.
Until it's like 16 costumes, but if you just bought a $200 chair, that's fair. But yeah,
Well,
I
and
just got
it's
to yes, I have now seen the opening cinematic within the game.
nice.
Yeah, which I think is clearing the first region.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
So we're basically the same spot, Susan.
Okay, because that's how far I got last night, and then I was like, okay, good, and then I haven't had a chance
I didn't
to
play
yet.
yesterday at all. I don't know why. I just didn't feel like it.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, I played a lot yesterday. My first first day I played like 3.5, 4 hours, and then last night I played like
Oh,
7 or 8
finish the
hours.
potion. Flying unlocked. Oh my god, it's time to fly.
Oh yeah, the Serta office chairs are really nice. I have one of those, or had one rather, when I worked at Clayton, and I ended up selling it when I left there, so I didn't have to bother bringing it to my house or anything. But I actually just recently bought a, don't know if you can see it, Secret Labs
Oh yeah,
chair.
yeah.
Actually, the pillow comes off. It's magnetic. It's a magnetic.
Magnets!
Yeah, it's a magnetic headrest pillow that just comes off and sits on.
Fun fact.
It's really neat.
Fun fact, if you ever have a pacemaker or defibrillator, do not put any sort of magnet near it.
That makes sense.
It won't pull it out. Pacemakers are not magnetic. But magnetic fields and electrical currents are kind of intertwined, so it can make it pace or defib at the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's, you know, basically got like computer chips and shit in it, right? Or like...
yeah, but how they work is actually like pulsing electrical current at the correct time. So if you make it do that at the wrong time, it's bad. I know people are like, what happens if you go in the MRI with a pacemaker? Does it pull it out? And I'm like, no, it's not magnetic. But it'll make your heart pump at the wrong time, and then you'll die. So, like, don't do it.
That sounds bad.
It's bad. That's why once we moved to Microsoft Teams, and scheduling was like, by the way, your 8 p.m. patient says he has a defibrillator implanted. I just responded with byefelicia.gif. They didn't take the GIF function away from us.
Oh no. No clothing, because I didn't have anything equipped that he could equip or he can wear while shooting a gun.
Quick, plus the equip best option.
I always forget where that is.
So
it's the shiny
above
button.
the gun on the bigger screen. It's the blue one with
the
the
that one.
Little,
ha!
Stop showing us your bulge, Dean. Perfect. Sorry, that was good. The shorts.
He's got no pants.
The shorts are good though. They're the best equipment. You should put them on.
Yeah, they're the best equipment that he has right now for...
Yeah, so you better...
That's awful.
Yeah, I love it.
Like, that looks so fucking stupid.
Balthier would be proud.
Alright, let's see. Create new set. There we go. Put that bad boy right there. I'm gonna have to create a third bar.
I don't know what quest I just accepted.
Probably the first quest in Realm Awoken.
It's a reoccurring problem. Speak with Urianger.
Good old Urianger.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah. It's French or something. Orange. Orange.
There we go. He probably would wear that, and then like he'd use a moment of like flexing his thighs to distract people and then steal all their shit. It'd be great. And everyone be like, that cad. Oh, you.
Alright. Back to the Foundation. Because I have another 2. Wait. Is Astrologian at the tower in Korthus now, Steven? Or is it...
No, it's in, there's an observatory or something.
Oh, okay. In one of the adjoining areas here?
No, I think it's in the... Yeah, it's in the other area, you're right. It's the adjoining area.
Okay.
Like, top right, I think.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. There's another... This is just like Gridania. This place sucks.
Sure does.
You know what? This reminds me of the town in Tales of Graces that was up in the snowy area.
Oh, the Martian ruins, or no, Fendel.
Fendel, yep.
Fendel, yeah.
This place reminds me a lot of Fendel.
I do like Graces. It's not the best Tales game.
No, but it's good.
But it's a good one. It's fun.
So I mentioned
really
Grant Smith just a little bit ago, one of the guys from 4-Star, who's playing Arise right now. He just finished a Graces playthrough, which is why it was kind of on my mind.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he did it on an emulator, so he had all of the Japanese costumes, and so he had Richard in Lelouch's outfit from
Let
Code
me go ahead and
Geass.
say, I'm really mad that the Graces costumes are so expensive.
Right? Weren't they
They're
like $5 or $6 a piece?
Yeah, some of them were more. It was obscene. Oh, but Jack, yes, you need to play more Tales games. Yes, it's true. Zillia and Zillia 2 are great. They are very different games, but they are both extremely good.
I think Susan's probably going to tell you the exact same thing I told you on Thursday.
Yeah.
Which feel free to tell him exactly what I told him because it needs reinforced. But
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you can't go wrong starting with... Oh my god, you weren't kidding. There's so many quests. Holy shit.
there are.
Oh,
No,
alright.
there's literally 80 plus Crystal Tower.
Oh my god. Alright, well, we'll get to that in a second. But...
Hey, you can fly now. So you can quickly go
Fantasia?
from point A to point B.
Alright, so I will admit, I've played a lot of the pre-Symphonia games. I've not beaten them. I'm eternally bitter that the Destiny remake did not come to America. I'm eternally bitter Rebirth did not come to America. But, you know, like you do. So I can't speak for a lot of the PlayStation 1 and previous games. I have played Fantasia. It's good. It's very difficult because the battle system is jank and you just have Crest tanking and just pray that everyone else survives. And if you get attacked on both sides, you're just like, well, guess my mages die. Symphonia is really good if you're not in the mood to play the whole thing. I get it, and there's actually an OVA that I've watched the first half of. I watched it while it was coming out, and it's excellent. I haven't watched the second half, but it was real good. Symphonia is excellent. Abyss is, of course, extremely good. That's where they made it so you could actually free run in battle, which was a game changer.
Abyss is amazing.
it's a slower paced game. It does take a long time to warm up. And it's one of those games where the main character is absolutely unlikable for the first half of the game, and that's on purpose.
But that's why I liked him.
I know, he's great. He's great. Ignore Legendia. I've met one.
Dude, even the developers didn't care about Legendia.
Listen, I met one person who liked Legendia, and I think they just said that for attention. And I say met, but really just like they were a mutual of a mutual on the internet, so like they were a nobody.
They literally just stopped voice acting Legendia halfway through.
They ran out of money. They could not, and like their thing with the Screen Artists Guild or the Screen Actors Guild, like they couldn't, so they just stopped voice acting it. Yes, those are all good. Graces is extremely fun to play through. It's one of so here's the thing with Tales games. They feel like you're playing an anime. They are so tropey.
Oh yeah.
They like when I started playing Arise, I was like, I'm playing a Tales game. Because it's so fucking tropey. They just
so within the first hour, I said what the plot was so far in a different chat, and someone literally responded, sounds like a Tales game.
Yeah, absolutely. And like it's one of those things where I'm already seeing like where things are going, and I'm pretty sure halfway through it's gonna be like, haha, fuck you, actually everyone's from a separate dimension where there's lizardmen, because that's just what happens in Tales games. Is halfway through there's some sort of weird mindfuck. Vesperia is excellent. Vesperia is the gayest Tales game. Rita and Estelle,
the main character's name is Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't help. Like, Yuri and Flynn are ex-husbands who are having a custody battle, and Estelle and Rita are baby gays, and no one will ever convince me otherwise. Like, they just can't.
I see. I don't really include Rita in their love quadrangle.
No, not quadrangle. They're not. But like,
quadrangle can still be squares.
Well, yeah, but they're not like. There's no connection between the two. Like, Estelle has like a I don't know. It's just like she has a weird relationship with Rita, and Rita has like a tsundere girl crush.
I don't know. I never picked that up with Rita and Estelle. I definitely picked up the Yuri and Flynn thing. And then there's the Estelle and Flynn thing, and then there's the Estelle and Yuri thing.
Lesbians are very good friends.
And then there's also the Yuri and Judith thing.
That's just because everyone thinks lesbians are gal pals.
I do not.
Kind of like how they think. Kind of like how they think all these Stone Age model cucumbers.
Okay. Yes. I mean that is definitely a thing, but. You know very well I do not fall in that category.
You do not. You're true. It's true. It's true. I'm mostly just making jokes.
No, I know. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just not a thing I ever picked up on between those two.
Yeah, legit. That's fair. Xillia and Xillia 2 again. Amazing games.
Yes.
I would say for Xillia, it's really fun to play as Mila. It's more narratively satisfying to play as Jude first and Mila after, if only because of Chapter 4, and that's the most I'll say.
100% correct.
Like, Mila's playthrough is incredibly fun and more illuminating. And I think that's why it makes narrative sense for it to be second.
Yeah. Also, you get Matt Mercer as Alvin, and that's just a great time.
I fucking love Alvin, okay? I love him so much. And without spoiling anything, that's all I'll say. Every single character has spoilers in every
he's the scruffy douchebag character. You know,
it's true.
It's kind of obvious looking at him.
Oh, you know what? You got it right. That's my type. So now we're gonna get into the more recent ones after Xillia and Xillia 2. Zestiria.
I was my own downfall on my Systeria playthrough, because I kept bumping up the difficulty every time I unlocked one, but then I didn't have the time to devote to playing the game, so I just stopped playing, like, halfway through. And I was on, like, fucking Unknown or something my first playthrough, and I was just like, I don't have the time to learn the battle system to get good at this, so I just stopped playing.
Tales of Monkey Island, Jack? Really?
So, okay, Systeria.
Technically, that is considered a Tales game if you look at its title. You're not wrong.
So,
I think I also have Tales of Monkey Island.
In years since I have like evolved my opinion on Systeria. It is a game that deserved better than it got from the developers.
Yes.
It is a game that had amazing characters, interesting world building basis, and then they fucked it all up.
Oh yeah, no, Bamco is definitely the reason that Systeria failed.
Like, the voice acting is good, the characters are interesting, the world building is great, and then, like, it just fell apart. And I don't even want to talk about the weapon system, so we're not gonna.
No. Yeah, the
we're
weapon
not
and
gonna.
the weapon and item system was bad, but like Bryce Papenbrook was frickin' amazing in that game.
And of course, like, the people on my sphere of the internet, the fucking fangirls, took it all the wrong way. I love that you had a character who was a fucking creep. And of course, everyone else is like, nah, this is romance. Nope.
Nope.
Fucking creep. And I really liked that. Y'all knew who I'm talking about.
Yeah, Dezel was weird.
Yeah, he's a fucking creep.
Honestly, I was really glad when Dezel went away.
Yeah, which we all knew because, like, his key item, everyone else's key item had their name in it and his did not, and I was like, oh, he's gonna get replaced.
Yeah.
It's gonna be classic Tail, you're gonna...
And we got such a better character out of it after.
It's true. It's true, but I do like Dezel. It's not quite that bad, but it's fairly bad. I'm just listen, don't play Systeria, and I'm just gonna tell you. Long story short, there are characters who are magical beings. They're called seraphs in that game. They're called something else in a different game. They're basically elemental spirits, and they can only be sent by people or things, like whatever. They need a vessel. They need something to, like, attach themselves to. And that thing has to be pure. And he basically brainjacks a woman to commit his own weird revenge quest. And acts like that's normal. And everyone's like, oh, he's kind of brainjacking her. But they know if he doesn't have a vessel, he'll turn into a dragon, and they can't let that happen. So they just sort of like... They're like, okay, well, I guess you're just gonna have this lady. Alright. And she's like, oh, okay, it's fine. Like, she's actually a really cool character, but it's one of those things where it's like, this is not okay. You can't just, like, hijack this woman's body sometimes. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, he does, and they don't really have a better option, so, like, everyone just kind of lets it happen. Because they're like, well, we don't want him to turn to a dragon and destroy an entire city, so this has to happen. Yeah, so the people who think, like, him and the girl he brainjacks have, like, a sweet romance, it's like, please don't.
Yeah, no, it was...
I mean,
did not like Dezel.
That dynamic. I love that dynamic.
Oh, it was a great storytelling...
And they never presented it as, like, a positive thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it was meant to not be a... It was not meant to be a character or a character dynamic that was romanticized. It was romanticized, but it shouldn't have been.
I love that he had shark teeth for no reason.
Oh my god, his fucking shark teeth.
I love his fucking shark teeth for no goddamn reason. He just has shark teeth. Like, okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, Systeria is a game that... I'll put it this way. Unreliable narrators are cool and all, unless your unreliable narrator is omniscient third person, so it's just like the fucking narrator who is not a character and they just lie to you.
Yeah.
That's bad storytelling. And that's my problem with Zestiria.
And I can't remember if Zestiria was more truly unreliable narrator on purpose, or if it was just they stopped giving a fuck about continuity.
I can't tell. Yeah, because at the very beginning of the game, the narrator's like, this is the world, this is how things go. And then they're like, what the twist? Actually, it's not that at all. And it's like, why did this fucking narrator who is not a character tell me, the player, something else?
Yeah. It was bad storytelling. That's all it was.
Extremely bad storytelling. Berseria is better. It is a prequel to Zestiria. It was okay.
Berseria fixed a lot of the problems that Zestiria had, but it had its work cut out for fixing those problems and couldn't be its own game because of that, I feel like.
Yes.
I feel like I enjoyed Berseria more because I only got a little way through Zestiria, so I knew connections existed, but it didn't like cloud my mind. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best
I feel like it helped me
character-
out a lot.
Listen, I just love Velvet and Eisen.
Oh, Velvet's a great character.
I forgot everyone else existed. Those two were great, and I think that's where they needed to succeed, was mostly those two characters, and they did.
Now, one thing I will say about Berseria and having played through all of Zestiria is getting to see a lot of those callbacks and connections that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily get. With the whole Lord of Chaos connection and some of the dungeons that you run through in Berseria towards the end of the game. And you're like, wait, these are dungeons that we ran through in Zestiria, and oh, that's what that actually looked like, or oh, that's what that actually meant. Holy shit.
I understand now why this was called that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I gotta say, Zestiria's music, fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Those temple themes were just top notch. They were amazing. They went hard on the music. I guess they spent their whole budget there.
I feel called out. This guy in Scout Chat. Are you an alt? Join my FC.
You're like, well, yes, I am an alt.
I'm still not gonna join your FC, but wow, you're absolutely right. I am an alt.
Yeah, so that's my opinion on Tales games, all of them.
And
Zestiria, Berseria, they're worth playing if you can like get them for real cheap or borrow them from someone else.
I think Berseria goes on sale pretty often these days.
Yeah, and
if you
Zestiria,
can
I
get,
think they just forget exists.
Yeah, if you can find Zestiria on sale on PC and download a trainer for it that like you can just push a button and give yourself infinite items or whatever and just barrel through it so that you can just get the plot out of it, worth it for like $10, but I wouldn't pay full price for it.
I think that's pretty fair. I agree with that.
And unfortunately, that was still in the era where they thought it was okay to charge a ridiculous amount for lackluster costumes. So
okay, some of the costumes were real good. Maggie Lou.
That's Berseria, not Zestiria.
Oh, sorry, Zestiria. I got
Berseria had amazing costumes. And
how could I get them mixed up?
I don't know. I don't know how you could put the wonderful Magilu in Zestiria, and how you could put the amazing talents of Erica Lindbeck in Zestiria. How dare you?
How dare. I'll see myself out.
But yeah, no, speaking of Erica Lindbeck and Magilu, she always does a frickin' amazing job with whatever character that she does. Just saying. Like, she's Magilu. She's Futaba from Persona 5. She's Jessie from Final Fantasy VII's remake. And she's our wonderful new protagonist in Arise. Well, female protagonist, not male protagonist, obviously. But
Oh. How do I talk to this? How do I talk to this lady? She's too far above me.
jump.
Dang.
Jessie in the remake was amazing.
Okay, I really like how they the whole thing with like breaking into Jessie's house was I like planting the seeds for a surprise. This is what Mako overdosing and poisoning looks like.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that's real satisfying if you've played 7 before, and if you haven't, you're just like, oh, this is interesting.
You know, you can fly now.
Is another character I would love to cosplay. But also involves making a skirt out of books, so...
Yeah.
That sounds a little difficult.
Her entire attitude in that game was amazing, though. I absolutely loved her character.
Yeah, like... Ugh. I don't even, like, associate her with that game, really, because...
I mean, honestly, aside from La Facette, the entire cast of Berseria was great.
Yeah, and Lapis had just, you know, oh my god, this mount has little... I've got trailers, I've got little things when I fly. I've got little fabric curtains.
Which mount do you have?
Oh, the one I got for Stormblood.
Oh, okay.
So this is a little weird dude. I don't even know what I'm doing. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I see. I still need to beat the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm about to go to the Shinra building and then I just... Yeah, I'm expecting
still on Wall
the
Street.
next one will be up through...
I'm literally halfway through Cloud cross-dressing, and that's probably just stop playing the remake.
That is the best place. Though you know this game wasn't made in America because he had a dance battle and not a lip sync battle.
I loved
I
that
was
whole
thinking
sequence.
I'm actually really enjoying the game. I'm not sure why I stopped, but that's just where I stopped.
I got distracted because there was a pandemic happening.
That certainly that might have had something to do with it. I can't remember.
Yeah, that came out a year and a half ago, so like March of last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost my job almost immediately after it came out, so I had nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Fair.
And
sounds like when I played Terra, the Exalted Realm of Arborea.
Yeah. The Yuffie DLC for 7 is actually really good too. I hate Yuffie as a character. It actually made me like Yuffie.
I don't have a PS5. I guess you can buy it.
I mean, I haven't played it. I've watched it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. YouTube exists.
Yeah, I watched, I'm just gonna keep plugging Team 4-Star right now. I watched, Nick from Team 4-Star, Lanny Pator, the guy that plays Vegeta, play through.
And no, Jack, the end of the disc was the City of the Ancients. That was the end of disc 1. It was all the way up there.
Yeah, my guess is the end of part 2 is probably gonna be Aerith getting ganked. That's my guess.
Oh, have you been? You guys were talking about the dapper zombies? There's some dapper zombies over here. Do you need them?
Eventually, but it's not like a huge critical thing.
Eventually.
Okay.
I should do them.
Yeah, disc 1. So after Midgar, gotta go to Calm and then the Chocobo Ranch. Then we gotta cross the swamp and visit Junon. Junon has the parade the first time because that's how you sneak onto the ship, which you take to. I'm just like thinking through the game now. Which you take to Coastal Assault, then you go to Corel, and then you get tossed into jail, and then you Chocobo race your way out of jail, and then you go to Cosmo Canyon. From Cosmo Canyon, you go to Nibelheim, cross the mountains to Rocket Town, realize you can't go anywhere else, steal a plane, crash the plane, end up going back to the Gold Saucer. Casey takes the key to the Ancients. Aerith runs off. Go to the Temple of the Ancients. Punch Aerith in the face. Chase her again to the City of the Ancients. She gets ganked. Disc 2 happens. Then, you go to Icicle Inn. You go to Mount Glacier. Some stuff happens there. You end up in the Northern Crater. Cloud loses his fucking mind. Hands the Black Materia over to Sephiroth. Kojo loses his shit. And that's where the weapons come out. He blacks out, and then we take control of Tifa and Barrett, who wake up a week later in Junon. Meteor is falling, and they're about to be executed. And yes, Diamond Weapon attacks there. So that's going to be mid-disc 2 is when you revisit Junon. Because you play as Tifa for a little bit until you find Cloud and Medeal. And then Tifa's like, I have to stay here. I'm responsible. And Cid is asleep, so they vote Cid leader. Because he can't argue about it. And then you get to play as Cid for a while. Yeah, I played through Final Fantasy VII in 2017, I want to say. Actually, Steam will tell me. Steam will tell me when I last played it.
Yeah, thinking about it, if they go at the same pace for the whole series of games as they did for part 1 of the Final Fantasy VII remake, there's going to be like 8 games.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't. I don't think they'll go through that same pace just because, like, I get it for Midgar. I get it. It is a freestanding thing because that's why it was so impactful as a kid. Like, you leave Midgar and you're like, there's an entire other game out here. And it's amazing. But,
yeah. I have a feeling there's probably going to be 4 games.
I can see that, yeah, 4. Yeah, it greatly expanded Midgar. But honestly, I liked it.
Yeah, I liked what they did with expanding Midgar, though, and all of the new plot that was in it.
And I like how, okay, like, whoever that weird, I can't even remember his name was, but the weird soldier on the motorcycle, I'm glad that they're sticking to the fact that soldiers are weird. They're all weirdos. Everyone's just like, oh, of course he's a soldier. Not only does his eyes glow, but he's carrying around a big fucking sword. And what is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, no, I loved the new, I don't remember his name.
It doesn't matter what his name is. He's a legend. But I guess I wasn't surprised when they officially said that it would only cover Midgar, because I'm pretty sure Roche. I'm pretty sure they said that back like 10 years ago. Because I remember talking to Steven about him. Yeah, I also love how, like, when Cloud was having a PTSD flashback, that one NPC was like, ugh, Mako junkie.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh yeah. Where is this? Where do you want me to be? But yeah, all the Mako makes them crazy. Makes them feel like they have to carry swords around.
Yeah, my guess, and this is probably just kind of a generic guess, but my guess is the breaks are going to be at Aerith getting kebabbed, at the Nibelheim reveal, and then Endgame.
So I don't think Nibelheim reveal. You mean like when Tifa's in Cloud's memories in Mudiel?
Yeah, when Cloud becomes Potato.
Yeah, just because like while that is a good narrative hook, it's not a good end game. Like nothing like you're just opening questions. Each of them has to like stand alone also, right? That's the thing about making them separate episodes is like they not like stand alone exactly, but they have to feel like something's been resolved. Like in the first game, I'm assuming, because I haven't beaten it yet, but like you go through the whole thing with Midgar, the plate falls, you rescue Aerith at the end, and then you continue your journey. Like there's a larger story, but the episode is complete. And
the episode is complete, yeah, but I don't know. I could see them ending at least one of them just on a slightly unsatisfying cliffhanger.
That would be ballsy, and I would respect it if they did. I gotta say, yeah, I know everyone says it just gets crazier, and I have somehow managed to avoid spoilers for 1.5 years.
Yeah, no, it's... My god, it gets crazier, and at some point, yes. Just buckle down and finish it, because it is good. It is that good.
Yeah. I have a friend who, like, fucking hates it. I don't know what it is, but he hates it. But he also, when we were playing, we hit, like, the second reactor, the one where Tifa's with you, and Cloud has the flashback where they're in the Nibelheim reactor, and Tifa's like, Sephiroth, soldiers, Shinra, I hate them all. And he was like, they just really have to draw the Nibelheim incident into everything. And I'm like, dude, that's pulled line for line from the original.
Really is.
It really is. Like, that's the exact scene. Turn your haterade off. Calm down.
I think at this point I'm just waiting until I get PS5. I don't know why.
Will you ever have a PS5 though?
Oh, one day.
Maybe.
All I know is
may not be next year.
All I know is I need a PS5 by 2023.
What's happening then?
Spider-Man 2, probably Wolverine, and probably
yeah.
God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, right.
They officially said Spider-Man 2, which is actually Spider-Man 3, if you count Spider-Man Miles Morales as Spider-Man 2. But they officially said that was 2023.
Oh my god, all this
Ragnarok looks good, and I love that they made Thor not, like, skinny and, like, cut-toned. They actually made him more like my build, and, like, has a huge core strength.
Yeah.
Like an actual power lifter bodybuilder like Eddie Hall or Half-Thor Bjornsson, or, you know, like, that's...
I wanna comment on how true that is, because, so, doing MRIs, I image a lot of people who fuck up their shoulders, and people who have massive deltoids and the teeniest infraspinatus I've ever seen. The infraspinatus is like the support of the scapula. Fuck them up.
Yeah.
People who like actually build for strength. I scanned an EMT lady one time. Her infraspinatus was huge, but she didn't look big and bulky. All that core strength is like legitimate. The muscles themselves build.
Yes. Yeah, like if you actually watch strongman competitions, like,
yeah, like
these guys don't look like...
They look like a tree trunk.
Yeah, that they don't look like Chris Hemsworth in Thor Ragnarok. They look like Chris Hemsworth in Avengers Endgame, where he was
chilling out.
Yeah, he had, started eating and drinking and not being active and had, but he still had that core god strength and
Yeah, it's legit.
Yeah, he looks like a man who enjoys his food and mead, like Thor does in the actual prose. So he looks much more like a Thor actually should, and I love it. Like, he's not supposed to be a god of speed and agility. He's supposed to be a god of strength and power.
Thunder. Yeah.
So I am totally there for that. Plus the whole resolution to the Dad of Boy plotline. I mean, I'm excited about that.
Boy. Gonna be good.
And then Spider-Man 2, they've got, everyone called it at the end of the first Spider-Man game, but, Spider-Man 2 is going to have Venom in it and, all of that.
Oh, yeah, the KOTOR remake.
KOTOR remake is great. It's going to be on PC, though, also, so I'm not as worried about having a PS5 for that one. I think it might end up being a PS5 exclusive on initial launch, but I'll wait for PC for that one, because I'd much rather play it on PC than PS5, but the rest of them are going to be PS5 exclusives regardless.
Yeah, there's some things that are just worth waiting for PC on. Like Monster Hunter Rise. I bought that on the Switch and regretted every moment.
Yeah, I'm sure if the Switch had more power, it'd be fine, but...
Yeah, it was just... And honestly, I was playing on the TV with the Pro Controller, so it wasn't the worst, but let's be real. The Switch has always had issues with the button inputs. Like, the response rate of it. It is slightly more delayed.
Yeah.
I notice a lot because I picked up Vesperia also on Switch, and when I play it on PS4 versus Switch, there's a definite difference to the, I guess, latency. Is that what it is?
No. Lag. Lag is latency.
It's the response rate of the button inputs.
That would be latency.
Okay. I feel like the Switch has always struggled with that.
On anything that requires more memory and more processing power, absolutely. The Switch is not as strong as other consoles, but it is what it is. It wasn't made to do it. Developers have ported things to it because they sort of can, and it pushes the boundary of it, but it's not made for it.
Yeah. See, I don't have any drift issues with the Joy-Cons. I know some people who do, and I mostly play on the Pro Controller. It's just when I press the button, it does not respond as quickly.
Yeah, I've not had too much issue with drift or with lag. I've not used it. I've not used my Switch too much, but the games I have played on it, I haven't had too much issue. So, but then again, anything outside of Switch exclusive games, I don't get on the Switch anyway. So that might be part of it.
I have a Nintendo Online sub, so recently, sometimes patients decide they don't want an MRI and I have an hour to kill. So I have recently been playing a lot of like Super Nintendo games I've never played before.
Oh.
Or playing through Mario games.
That's legit.
Yeah. And I won't even lie, I've been making heavy use of the rewind function because I am 30 plus years old and I have accepted that I'm not good at platforming.
That's fair.
So yeah, I'll take my tool assist.
As long as you have fun with the game, that's all that matters.
Hell yeah, finally got all 96 exits in Super Mario World.
Nice.
Yeah.
I guess my astrologian's just gonna look like shit.
That's fine. Is that just your best stats?
Yeah, it's just best stats for those right now.
What happens?
Oh. Ray, can I do? No.
I don't even know what I'm doing right now in game. I'm just running around and talking to people with little quest icons.
I finally opened
the
up.
other way for the next 60 quests or so.
Alright.
Eventually you'll realize shit's going on, then you'll just do a fight, and then you'll do nothing again for another 10 quests or so.
Yeah.
Alright.
And yeah, it's about 50 or 60 quests that, yeah, Steven's not lying.
Yeah.
Like, that is the actual number. It used to be 100 quests, and
I remember that pain well.
And they removed 20 of them from the game to streamline the experience. So they cut it down to 80.
I honestly thought they'd cut out another 30 quests.
Yeah, no, they cut out 20 and then made Crystal Tower required. For whatever reason.
That makes sense in a very long time.
I'm sure it does. I mean, there were some things that happened in Crystal Tower that, like, you know, I was like, okay, I can see this coming into play later. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to play more Hades. I was really into it earlier in the year.
Yeah, I've played Hades forever, but I really enjoyed it for a while there.
I've been waiting for them to release like a DLC expansion for it, and they just haven't, and I'm surprised.
So the game was in early access for a really long time, and they added a bunch of that stuff during early access.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
I think I bought it right after.
That's when I bought it too.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think this dev usually does stuff like this, because this is the one who did Bastion Transistor.
I wouldn't expect any big content updates.
Oh, that's sad. But yeah, I
It
do need
is,
to.
but man, there's a lot of content in there.
There is. I need to go back and finish playing it. Like I've escaped the underworld like 6 times, and I think you have to escape like 10 or something. So
yeah, I think 10's the number to beat the game.
My dad has beaten me the 2 times I got to him.
So it's weird. Like the first 2 times you get to Hades, he kicks your ass, but then like something just hits and switches in your brain, and it's really not that hard anymore, and nothing changes really.
That's what happened for me.
You as a player getting better.
It absolutely is.
Well, and
And
I was
sometimes
also.
you just get completely broken combos.
I can't believe I'm doing a quest right now that's just literally pick up this box, bring it over here, pick up another box, bring it over here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the first time I beat Hades, I had like stubborn roots or something, which means you just healed over time, and I abused the fuck out of that to beat the game.
I found that Zeus is probably the best one to have, or at least he's the one that I've been able to get the most use out of.
I actually go for Zeus and Poseidon and try to get their duo boon.
Yeah. Poseidon's got some really good stuff. Demeter's got some good stuff.
I do like Poseidon. I honestly also like Dionysus.
Dionysus has some good stuff, but I've never found him that useful against Hades. I've found him useful against the rest of the dungeons, though.
Yeah, I was like,
I actually like Dionysus cast a lot. If you get that one that lets you spam them really fast. Yeah.
I also like Artemis.
Artemis has some good ones.
I never pick Artemis stuff.
Wait, no, not Artemis. Artemis is the
Athena.
hunter.
Yeah, you're thinking
Athena. Yeah,
She's
Athena is the one that I like.
Oh, deflect is great.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you get deflect with your dash.
Pair
Wow.
Zeus and Athena together, and that's one of my favorite combos. And I think Spear was the weapon that I ended up having the best luck with. But I can't remember. I would have to check.
Oh yeah, the Whirlwind Rift. Oh,
Ares Whirlwind
Blade
Rift is
builds
pretty
are the
good.
best. If you go all in on the Ares tops or whatever,
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah, if you go all in on Ares, he's solid.
I think I did that once and it was great. I think that was the first time I.
Dude, I
Sorry.
melted Hades in like 2 seconds once with that.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, but yeah, definitely a good game. I need to go back and play more of it. Let's see.
Jack is very familiar with the Beyblade build.
Yes. All right, now I think I'm gonna go to sleep for reals.
All
Yeah, I
right.
think I head to bed too.
All right, night, pals. Good
Been fun,
chatting with
guys.
ya.
Night, you
here.
guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
There we go. I've gotten all of the new DLC classes.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
Yeah, drinking coffee at 8
I
p.m.
hope
is
your journey
always
was not too taxing.
always one of those things that I fall into myself. Especially on the
Count Edmond de
weekends.
Fortom do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Oh, see, I still drink coffee
Then there is naught to fear.
almost daily,
Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to
if
carry
not a
on
couple
our work.
cups a day. 'Cause
Full glad am I
I've got
to
the
hear.
Keurig and
But before you return to your labors,
just
why
buy
not take a tour of the city?
boxes of K-cups
You'll
off
do well, I
of
think, to
Amazon,
acquaint yourselves
have it
with your
delivered
new
whenever,
surroundings. After all,
and
you
Death
may
Wish
be here for
coffee
some
is
time.
amazing. I have been cutting back on soda though. because I was drinking way too much Mountain Dew, and actually picked up these guys. I don't know if you can actually see it, how the lighting is actually working, but Zip Fizz drink mixes. They basically taste like Kool-Aid, but they've got like 100 milligrams of caffeine plus like all the like 50% of the daily vitamins you need in one tube. So you drink 2 of them, you get all of your vitamins in a day, and they're only like 20 calories. So you just mix them with water, and Death Wish is really good. It's a super high caffeine bold roast, and then they've also, the same company that makes it also makes another blend called Valhalla Java, and it's really good too. Those are the 2 that I generally buy if I'm buying coffee in bulk versus, oh, let's try this little one, or oh, let's try that little one. Barney's coffee? I will have to keep an eye out for it. See, for me, it depends. Sometimes I really like just good, bitter black coffee. And sometimes I want it to have a bunch of flavor to it. So I actually have like a jar of Gevalia ground cocoa sitting right next to my Keurig. So sometimes I'll like get a scoop of that and stir it in. And if I do that, I usually use a little creamer also. To make it like milk chocolatey, but then sometimes I'll just go with straight black coffee, or I've also got like a caramel macchiato creamer and a French vanilla one sometimes, just depending on the mood. See, I've really enjoyed having a Keurig. I really, for the longest time, I didn't think that I would like it. And like at one point, my grandmother even offered to buy me one as a gift, and I was like, it's okay, I don't want one. But when my great grandfather passed away, and they were getting everything out of the house, he had a Keurig, and no one else needed one because they either had one or really liked their coffee maker. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll try it, I'll take it, and really enjoyed having it, because it made it so if I wanted a cup of coffee, I could have a cup of coffee without brewing like an entire pot. And then, they also have like hot chocolate, K-cups, so if you just want a cup of hot cocoa instead of a cup of coffee or something, you can have one, you know, or you know, you can buy decaf K-cups, half-cap K-cups, and full calf. So, you know, you don't have to have full jars of decaf, but if you want a cup of coffee, but you don't want the caffeine, well, one little decaf K-cup, just throw it in, make a cup of coffee. Yeah, I enjoy it. Hey, look, it's not Squall. Yeah, having cold brew readily accessible does make it a little bit more difficult to justify hooking up another appliance. It's down there. I think. Yeah. There it is. There's the market board, there's the materia melder. There's a elf in a leopard skin speedo. Yeah, using vinegar and water to descale it, definitely, definitely works. Just make sure you run just pure water through it a few times after. Otherwise, you'll not enjoy life. um, I mean, yeah, there's definitely stranger things that people add to coffee, but, you know, I still wouldn't try vinegar. Just realized I did not ever come back here to reassign my squad to do push-ups for the third time. Do more push-ups. Also, forgot to come back to the golden saucer. For a regular cacopot board. I missed the early bird. Go. I mean, productivity is overrated, but at the same time, I am probably going to sign off at least here for a little bit because I need to make dinner. I just realized it's 9 o'clock, and aside from those chicken tendies that I made when I first got on here, like 5 hours ago, I haven't eaten anything today. So, yeah. I don't know, I might play more of this, or I might play some Arise later tonight after I make dinner and whatnot. But I am gonna get over here and have Dean lay down on the comfy feather bed. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that is one nice thing about coffee. It is an appetite suppressant, so silver linings, right? But hey, anyway, I'm gonna go grab dinner. So I will catch you later, Jack. Have a good one, dude. And everyone else, we will catch you guys on the next one. Later.